Okay, how's everyone doing? See all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I am still, not feeling great. So I can't guarantee stream will be, lengthy. This cat. Yeah, I know the stuff is oh, thanks. Yeah, I can't guarantee stream will be lengthy. Um, it's also got me in this weird brain fogged state, so if I'm extra scatterbrained, I apologize again. Um, Hi, it me. Hello. Look at this cat. How we doing, angsty botanist? RBF queen. Anyone else might be lurking about? And I'm starting very early as well. I'm just clicking go live while I have the energy. Now let me, I don't actually like this mod. Turn that off. Um, John Normal 3. Sure. It'll be fine. Gotta stop and rest, please do. Yeah, we'll do. Thank you. Okay, so, we hit level 5, and we were doing prep for dealing with goblin leaders and stuff, for John Normal. Here's the thought. Would John Normal, like, defend the Grove, or would John Normal just fight the goblin leaders? I haven't really decided what's more up John Normal's alley. John Normal's encumbered currently. Did John Normal take Heavy Armor Master? No, he took Alert. Do I want to change my mind and go with Heavy Armor Master? Because I have this Ringmail armor, and that's pretty nice. Problem is, I think I still want crit immunity. So we still have to deal with, Grim. Yeah, that's very much still something we have to deal with. I save Volo.
What's up for discussion?
Check his inventory. Normal timeliness resume. Welcome home. Thanks, Pris.
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Massive brain fog.
I'll just make myself comfortable.
I'm going live while I have the energy to do so. I want to sell all my stuff to Volo right now. Just enough to deal with my carry weight issue. Feeling better than yesterday, at least so far? So far, yes. They apparently fixed the Infernal Alloy, counting for 3 with Damon. So I do actually need 3 chunks of Infernal Iron. But it's fine. I have 2 of them already. There's a free one in the Mason's Guild. I didn't get the one in Joragslyn's room. The one in the vaults in the Gauntlet of Shar is basically free as well. Hey, Sugar. How are you? That's my, make sure I'm awake alarm. Alright. Let's survey the situation at the Goblin Camp. I need to sell stuff to Romulo anyway. Hey, Leia. How are you? Hey, Mikolash. I mean, they'll fix their at least the ultimate patch. Did I say they will? They did already fix the Infernal Owl, I think. I'm probably misspeaking all the time. I apologize. Alright, thanks, Sleepy and Headachy, though. How am I? I feel terrible. But, I didn't want to miss stream.
Need something?
Chain shirt +2. I can't figure out if I like that enough to use it over breastplate +1. I'm trying to think of instances of slashing damage. This is probably good if I want to go fight like Githyanki, I guess. But by that point, I'm going to be using Adamantine Splint anyway. So, like, I guess I keep it because it has +1 to dex checks, which should include initiative, the same way the hide armor +2 does. I'll keep that, but that means the ringmail armor is what I shouldn't keep around. But a heavy armor that only has 16 AC is like, bleh. The Jolty Vest is something I've wanted to use for a while, but I haven't been able to justify it. I still can't. Hey, Mad Mac. Hope you feel better soon. Take care of yourself. Yes, see the irony in saying that. Yeah, coming from you. But, trying to. I'm trying to. Although, I guess the dex check thing is separate. On second thought. So, keep the chain shirt for lockpicking. That's a weird sentence. The chainmail +1 is what I would use for heavy armor if I wanted heavy armor master stuff going right now. So I can't use scrolls, but other people can. So if I have Halcyon summon, like, a skeleton, I can steal the skeleton's weapon. But is that worth? I have the Titan Strike Bow. I don't need that. That's something I should have considered doing much earlier. How am I doing on potions? Oh, I'm doing okay. Optimus Fires, doing okay. Arrows. Okay, but I could use more. And these tools? Doing okay. Alright. Hey, Leah, how are you? Two. It's gonna be like all the money I just got, though. Ugh. Roll will be in Act 2. I really want the Jolty Vest back, I can just buy it back. Keep that for lockpick purposes, although I'll probably get another one from Grat the Trader. We'll sell the ring mail. But I just can't really justify it right now. Oakfather's Embrace we keep. I did buy the Doom Hammer. Thoughtful of me. Alright. That should work for now. The problem with freeing Saza is the route I have to take is going to require multiple Misty Steps. Unless... Can Saza push? Saza can push. But do I want to have Saza drink a strength pot? Because then she'd be more dangerous for me to kill later. Not by that much, but more dangerous. What else do I still need to do? I could probably justify doing the Ethel stuff to myself. That's going to require at least a Misty Step. Because there's the gap between the room with the masks and Ethel herself. And, you know, the traps. I'll also need to navigate the traps. I won't be able to safely put the mask on. Because the amulet that gives protection from evil and good is down there in Ethel's room. I could, if I use an invis pot, I could go down there and steal that without fighting her. But I don't know if I want to piss off Ethel yet, anyway. Being pushed around, 4-foot goblins normal. We've all been missing out in life. Mr. David Bowling, how are you? Yeah, bro's being you. Discovered you can just throw rags on top of vents and it blocks them. Yeah, it's very useful. So for anyone who's new to watching this run, there's a lot of layers that you have to consider about where you're going if you are not allowed to jump or fly, or use scrolls. I can Misty Step, but only once per short rest, thanks to this amulet. Going and dealing with Nier would give me access to an additional short rest Misty Step from his boots. So I am very motivated to do early Nier on this. But I have to deal with Grim as soon as possible for crit immunity. The Iron Flask Spectator, I haven't decided where I'm using that. It functions as like a fuck you everything in this room button now, but like I almost certainly want to pair it with Guileful Movement and an Invis Pot. So Invis Pot so it doesn't look for me as aggressively. It'll still search for me, but Guileful Movement so that I don't get hit by a paralytic beam even if one isn't meant for me. Vision of the Absolute. Do the Spider Matriarch would be pretty okay, but I don't really gain much ground by doing that. Hey, Mark. I can't believe you changed your mind. You promised a 38-hour stream. You see, it was going to be 36, then it was going to be 48, but then you compromised with chat because, you know, you're just a good guy. You're just that guy. So specifically a 38-hour stream. But like you changed your mind. So I don't know. Maybe you're not that guy after all.
That's good ale. Nice and chewy.
You're all suckers. It's true.
If you got coin.
Hey, trade spectator. My current run has no legendary action. What patch did you start current run on? Was this before patch 7? Yeah, I'll start on patch 6. Yeah, that seems to be the common denominator with saves that don't have new spectator and new bullet. Alright, I need to... This is awkward. I need to rest now so I get Misty Step back. Speedrun a custom save there. Did have it. Oh well. Or his Flaming Fist attacked me. Didn't know that was a thing. Attacked you? Interesting.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy.
I didn't know that part was a thing either. I know there's a Flaming Fist she'll impersonate, but I didn't know she would attack you. That's cool. Buying Pegasus feathers to make elixirs of heroism so that I can turn off my Ethel well so that I don't have to double rest. We're gonna buy this ring even though I've been told it doesn't work. Hey, Toad. Storm the toys in the barn, made the fist in the area hostile, resolved no one over to see her, and she was immediately hostile. Huh. Was she doing Orin stuff, or just, like, Flaming Fist stuff? Camp supply situation is already more dire than I am excited about. It makes sense. I need to use supplies to actually get my short rest back. Yeah, hang on. I saw a stray Lazel titty. I was like, nope, that's not for stream. Scratch out the ball.
The dog wags his tail. A small bag
I already have the
clenched
ball.
between his. He gives in and Seren scratches tongue. Lol.
Scratch his tongue lol. Oh, I wasted my scratch pad. Damn. I already have the ball. Combining saves in my mind. Hey, Say, feeling any better? No. No, but I'm not feeling worse. So that's something. How are you?
Feeling
Out of initiative was curious what happened, hit her, and she didn't murder her retort, and that's so scary, actually.
Eat.
Hey, badly dressed onion. Get well, thank you. Alright, so John Normal versus Grim.
Got a long road ahead.
Soon, hopefully.
Best be on my way.
So I'll have to pop a fire resistance elixir. Deal with the methods.
What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
I'm actually already fine on water. I'm supposed to sell Ethel some darkness, but I have her gore. Sold that to Blurg. Whoopsie.
Here for
At Arcane Ward, she only did 1 damage to me. It's definitely like, what is happening? Yeah, that's still scary. Is that happening at all?
Fresh, sweet-smelling
That does make
water
me wonder,
gurgles gently
since you
below.
successfully got Orin into combat with you, I wonder if you could actually kill her there. Probably not. But if you could, that would be really interesting.
The war.
So I guess my plan is to just, try to get to Grim using as few Misty Steps as possible. Well, there's so much stuff I want, like, getting the, Lightning Towered robes would be nice to sell, at least. I gotta keep my eye on the prize here. Going and killing the ooze for the Guileful Movement Elixir mats would also be very, very good. I gotta stay focused. Ninebreaker makes me feel a little bit safer. Keep that equipped for now. I do have fire resist. Massive cheater.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky water.
Just do some ability draining. That's already cool. No tadpoles on this run. Oh, you mean for the Orin thing? Yeah, I see. Brain slow. Apologize. Yeah, ability draining her there. I know you can contagion her there.
Well, what about Gek? Come on, the rest of...
You continue forward.
Yeah, I know you can already contagion her there. Experimenting with the Grove Entrance fight and nearly got one shot through Blade Ward on a crit. I got one shot on a non-crit on an 8-con Shadow Heart save. Just the first archer just turned, boom, one shot.
Well, I'll be
You shithead!
But buy another stone? No, it's in the dagger that she has equipped.
Trapped tighter than a ring on a fat fiddler.
You're shitting.
Who's the who, Grayman? Another slave for the... Your twat's so chunk, and I'm warning you.
Maybe going over here and using a darkness arrow to steal the invis ring.
Dead drow, publicly displayed. The Quag are sending a message. Get over it.
Oh.
Hells, if Smug could see me now.
Morning, White Freeze. We throw any of the fake orns into Chasm? That raises some
What's a fort
interesting
like
questions.
this doing in the Underdark?
AC gloves for mimics. Yeah, I could probably reasonably deal with them. Wouldn't use those gloves yet, though. Wait.
See where the gnomes.
Found a way past the rockfall is my guess.
Scargill's still at it then.
Prickade, stop caning those beasts last night.
I don't want to get too close to the actual cave-in. My current thought.
Back on your feet, or I'll bite your toes off one by one.
Let's see what happens. Don't give me the quest.
If you don't move, and you better hope that's the worst of it.
Can I just go through there?
Another scrying eye. Best to keep my distance.
Go here. It's good enough.
A steel mold. Used in forges to cast armor and weapons.
Polymorph Eat, maybe. It depends on how fast she reacts. Like, if she reacts as soon as you, like, apply any conditions to her, or as soon as she applies any conditions to you, then you would have to one-shot her. Or get her in the chasm. I could go get a Suser flower for this fight. But I don't need to go for the medium mold. I want to deal with the methods anyway. So that's what I'll use to deal with the... I just need to make sure I'm not wearing metal so they don't... They won't heat metal me if I'm not wearing metal, right? Gotta do Quag investigation too. Use flesh to gold on flesh. The 1 gold piece. Oh yeah, I was talking in trades chat about my plans for this. I want to start routing and actually getting the flesh to gold scroll, because I think arcane acuity flesh to gold is probably worth having on like low level runs. And it ends up being gold positive. You just need to make sure you have 5,000 gold when talking to Garangoth. Because you're going to kill her and get it back anyway. Just too lazy to get gold for it? Yeah, we got to do some routing for that. I'm gonna need to do multiple rests here. Because it's 2 Misty Steps to get to this platform. Meaning I'm gonna need to Misty Step there, or I'm gonna need to long rest on the platform itself, so I have a Misty Step to get back up. Scratch is so useful. Yeah, the fact that you can throw Scratch's ball to summon him way out of normal range. Massive deal. More guy that can teleport. He found a really weird amulet. He doesn't quite understand how it works, because he's just a normal guy. Any way I can improve my accuracy right now? Kinda forgot I have terrible decks. Recent oil sharpness. Law of missing. This is why I bought the ice arrows. Guess we're a wizard now. I am surprised you can do that. I was trying to avoid them grouping here by standing on that side, but in reality, I just got myself in a really bad situation. That's so cool. I'm not terrified at all. Oh, there's 3 of you now. Cool. Cool. What's the slashing portion here? No, maximum 9. But there's fucking 4 of you now. It's okay. Click heals is gonna give them disadvantage and opportunity attacks. Imagine nearly getting killed by these guys. Well, what happened with your close call trade? You wish you could play this game for the first time again? Like, remember it'd be the wipe of all knowledge, having ever played it? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I really enjoy everything I've learned, but seeing others experience things about this game for the first time is also very, very cool. And I do miss being able to do that myself. Crit. need to short rest. I'd like to address the allegations you're a pretty cool guy, plays video games, doesn't afraid of everything. I'm afraid of lots of things. But, I appreciate you gassing me up, Night Poker. If I conjure a minor elemental scroll, I might actually detour to have Saza or Halcyon cast that for me. So I can steal an Azer's weapon. Hey Alec, good to see you. Appreciate the positivity as always. Hope things are treating you well. Getting this XP early still hurts me, but...
What a sight to behold.
Thought I'd seen most things, then I keep running into new things current Dirge run, like I had no clue you'd get the cutscene for not killing Isabel, and later get the cutscenes there for him for killing her. Yeah, there's lots of permutations for that, how that can go. Ate a heat metal, wasn't too bad, made some distance, one comes out, so I'm actually at the crit, pretty upset about it. Rat strats prevailed, gotcha. Like, the fact I need to Misty Sub for this is incredibly obnoxious. But I have the mold, have the ore. You know, if temporary followers can use scrolls, then I should have them... I should keep Dimension Door scrolls for them to use on me. Should also keep telekinesis scrolls for them to use on me. That's later. It cost the bulb with the torch to get there. Possibly. I may just die. And, like, I have to rest anyway. Like, if I short rest... Misty Step onto the platform, long rest. Should be fine. I won't have my Shield of Faith. Let's see, how can I do this? I think I can reduce the number of Misty Steps I need to 2 to get there. So like 1 from there to there. And then 1 from there to there. And then that leaves me 1 to get back, but then not 1 to get down. Because I have 3 per day. I'll have to deal with this without Ethel's Well. Could concentrate on heroism, at least. From my shield. I think I'll need to use fire resistance with Hill Giant Club until there's no more Mephits, and then I switch to Hill Giant Elixir and throw objects. I have the returning pike to do most of the damage. A Ring of Flinging. Spring Promise. I could wear Infernal Robe for fire resist, actually. Just give me burning immunity, though. I think I'll still do that. I haven't gotten the gloves from Balin yet. Clay fingers are useless to me on this run. Do something like this. See step management, yeah. Also void bulb's an option if you feel risky. That is an option. Could try void bulbing myself across. I'm down to try that, actually. Survival instinct. I ruled that we can use survival instinct because it's not a tadpole power. I know it's a tadpole power, but it's not a tadpole power for the purposes of Call a Week. You keep it after you lose your tadpole at the end of the game, and I don't have access to the illithid tree, but I have this. So. Can't think of an ally available under rule set to throw up us. Gut could do it, but I don't want to get Gut here. Because I am not confident in getting Gut back over there. It being tadpole power does not mean it's tadpole power. Exactly. Great call on the void bulb. Great call.
Better than nothing.
Oh, I had another thought. This was also in trade stream for dealing with, if you're unsure how you want to deal with, Flask Spectator. Or other Spectator, too. But this is easier with the Flask Spectator. You just, make sure the Forged Hammer is available. You make sure you have Amulet of Branding. You deploy it here. Right where the hammer is. You give it bludgeoning vuln. Use the Forge Hammer. If you wanted to get the Spectator by the Saloonite Outpost here, you could, once planar binding scrolls are available, you nail it with a planar binding scroll, then you fast travel over here in the 10 turns while that's active. Yeah, that's my Spectator plan. The Forge Hammer. That's so mean, I love it. I'm scared of those things, Mark. They're no joke. I suppose something I could do here is I could start the fight with Scratch. If I go backwards through these steps again... Hey, Naz, thank you so much for the raid. We're planning out how John Normal's going to deal with Grim. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Quag, I do challenge runs. John Normal is a guy with 13 in every stat who can't spellcast except from items. He can't jump, he can't use tadpole powers, he can't fly by any means. And I'm planning out how I'm going to deal with Grim. So basically, to get across gaps, I have to either explode myself with a void bulb, smoke powder satchel, or caustic surface with fire. Or I have 3 misty steps per day. So I'm planning out how I'm doing this. The plan is to throw stuff at Grim, but I need to keep movement options available. So I'm trying to figure out how I can keep my buffs while being rested here. Since I can void bulb myself off of this to get on, that's what I did. I should only need 1 misty step to get down here. But actually, since I'm down here already, I could put the materials in here, and I could throw Scratch's ball, have Scratch do all of this for me. Yeah. He can't jump? Yeah, he's got bad knees. Oh, John Normal also can't hide, so I can't pickpocket things. You know, I can't sneak around. Can John Normal use potions of flight and fly? No. Any tips for first playthrough? Just bought this game on sale, know literally nothing about it. Best thing you could do is do what you enjoy most. So this is a game where you can make any sort of class character combination. They all can work. So focus on what you think is most narratively interesting. I would focus on the mentality of you are not going to see everything on one playthrough. So just do things organically. This is not a game you can, 100%. It's not a thing. There's mutually exclusive content, and even after thousands of hours, I'm doing a co-op run where, combined across the 4 of us, I'm pretty sure we have over 10,000 hours in the game. And we all still keep learning new things every 5 minutes. Alas, no Nyrolna for me. Unless we can find a way to get me the ring through some sort of trickery. Yeah, we got a while to figure out Nyrolna, but yeah, probably no Nyrolna. Someone throws a potion at him. Well, he can benefit from the potion, but like, he can't fly, is the thing. So yeah, technically I could drink potions of flying, but I can't fly, so... It's like how I could drink a jump potion, but I can't jump. Do the displacer gloves require a target for you to teleport? You just throw it at the ground objects. I'm pretty sure it requires a target, but that's a really interesting idea, Batshit Man. Because I could potentially throw something that I would then throw another object at, and then I would switch places with it. That's really worth experimenting with. I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm very excited to mess around with those when we get to Act 3 now. Can you loophole with just issue your Great Shield Darkness Cloak? I was thinking about that trade. I don't know how that feels. Cause, like, I'm not taking the hide action, but it makes him hide. So, I like that. Or best difficulty to play on? So, the word best isn't really to help you in any capacity. I know that's gonna sound weird, but I say this a lot, and let me cook. Because best doesn't have, like, a consistent meaning. Like, best for what? Challenge? Personal enjoyment? Letting you focus on the story? Like, it doesn't... Don't worry about that. I did my first, like, 3 playthroughs on balanced difficulty. I play a lot of RPGs, but I also wanted to be challenged a little bit. without throwing myself directly into the fire. So I didn't move up to tactician for quite a while, and you don't need to move up to tactician ever unless you want to. I would not recommend honor mode for first playthrough, despite the fact some people have beaten honor mode as their first playthrough. I would not recommend it. Hey Mick, how you doing? Lob himself off of things, jumping results in damage. Prone. I can lob myself off of things, yeah, but I can't jump. So I don't need to actually Misty Step back. If I fast travel back and I Void Bulb myself, still have this Misty Step. Hopefully this doesn't just fucking kill me. If it does, I'll just continue in Dishonor. Fuck it. Running low on Void Bulbs, but... So now I can operate the forge and everything from up here. I don't necessarily need to keep this fire resistance elixir on, but I think for right now that does make sense. On Oak Fathers, just because it's not metal. I don't have any metal, but they won't go for heat metal on me. I have fire resistance, and I'm immune to burning. I have arrows of darkness. I used up all my ice arrows, which I don't feel great about. Did I read that? Yeah, I did. I do need to use Scratch for this. Fine.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Weird that that's still there, but alright. Plan doing Dark Urge Evil Ending Honor mode. No, I'm gonna be restarting a lot. I do believe it makes sense lore-wise, remember correctly. Sorry, the spoiler anyway. No, you're fine, Sylvix. I think a lot of people are doing that, thanks to the evil endings being expanded. Operate these. Hey, Roxa, how are you? Thinking about teleport arrows might actually be useful to ban Void Bulbs himself. Well, teleport arrows will enter the loot pool at level 6. I will need those. For the longer gaps, like in the Shadowfell, for example.
No one stopped me yet.
You can't double dash on Scratch anymore. The attack option doesn't work here anymore either. I mean, maybe it had to be me doing it. Actually. Reload, so it's 1 life. Honor mode is, yeah, it's 1 life, and you can't like access your saves or anything in the normal sense. So it's challenge run stuff.
No time to rest.
Just want sparkle hands on. Don't want to throw anything super heavy yet.
All right,
Throw
then.
hammers. Actually, missing looks optimal because he takes the crush damage, but like he doesn't attribute any of that to me. Yeah, missing's real good there. Didn't quite take the best line here. Might still be good enough. Let's find out.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, there's an angle.
Idea,
Maybe. There we go. I don't think I want to action surge yet. Let's see if Scratch is in fact in the right position. No. Well, the armor's there. Scratch is gonna die this turn. Should have maybe kept that potion of flying for Scratch, but here's an idea, actually. You probably get seen.
Still on my feet.
Let's see. Interesting strategy. I'm glad you think so. Not being able to jump why means a lot of things I would normally do are not quite on the table. He's not going to be lined up properly. No, I guess he is.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Alright, you didn't have legendary action this turn. This is still net gain. Do I bother? No, I think what I do here. I got the methods in. I don't know if I want to commit another invis pop to Scratch.
All that matters.
Get adamantine reverb if it didn't take damage. No, it doesn't get adamantine reverb if it didn't take damage attributed to a person. So like I missed it with both of the throws, but it still took the gravity damage. But because that wasn't me, it was just an object doing it. Like if Grim had been clumsy and tripped somewhere, didn't trigger it. So technically speaking, throwing objects with as little strength as possible, so your accuracy is terrible, is a really safe way to kill Grim as well. Throw a coin and succeed an attack roll, I can apply ability drain. You could do that too, yeah. Ability drain him down to nothing.
Cut it to the chase.
Killed 2 there, nice. Might action surge to hide. Like, I can't hide, but I need there to be darkness there for me to use. Nice. Should have done that first. As much as I want to commit another Invis potion to Scratch, probably shouldn't. I'm gonna do it anyway, though.
No choice but to keep going.
Here. I can't hide, but Scratch can. Gonna detect presence. It's fine.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Do I just do nothing with this turn, or do I start switching equipment? No, I don't think I actually need to do any gear swaps here. I think I'm pretty content with what I got going on. You missed, Grim? Really? It's not ideal. If I have Scratch during a fire resist, he could just stand here. But no, I think I jump over here. If the Mephit tries to go for Scratch, it'll provoke an opportunity attack. Break the invis in hiding.
Go from here.
My positioning was not good. that was a spot to stand. Good boy.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Alright, Grim shouldn't go for me here. See what happens. It's okay, Scratch. Good job.
Seems like the best way.
Like that stupid platform. Tried modding for once, accidentally replaced a couple of vanilla files, broken. I had to reinstall the whole game and attempt to fix it. I'm sorry that happened, Roxa. No, I needed to preserve Scratch for a reason that I just remembered. We'll see how bad this scares me. It's always an angle. Not the returning pike, because it's a terrible item. The light hammer's got me. Cool. I got lucky on the crit. That was insane luck. Because there was a world in which I high rolled the damage but didn't crit, so then things happen in an order where the gravity damage gets the kill and I don't get that 875 XP. A short rest since last throwing Scratch Ball? No. That was the worry. But we're good. Just roll good wins again. It was so cheesy. It was more effort than doing the fight normally. I have done this fight without using either the hammer or the lava valve. This little pixel of lava here, this works, but the positioning is super finicky.
Always room for more?
How's patch 7 treating you? It's treating me well, Jess. We got a real run going. Feel good about. Got our adamantine splint. Don't have a second item to craft right now, but that's fine. I'll probably make the shield later. Regards asks how is John, nobody asks how is Quag. Any hate from down there? No. Or the molten lava stay after using the forge hammer and my game disappears, I have to hit lever to bring it back. So that's a really good question, Kane. And the reason we don't precisely know, but we have a pretty good idea of why. So surfaces, see how this has a turn indicator for the effects. Despite this isn't an effect over time. Everything in this game has like a duration that's checking the global 6-second round timer. including surfaces. So the game is currently running in 6-second cycles right now. I'm not in turn-based mode, but it's still doing it. Like, for example, this is ticking down. 1 turn is 6 seconds, so I have this blessed for 12 seconds. The surface is generated by the valve within that 6-second cycle. So the working theory is that getting that on the wrong second causes it to go away 1 turn earlier because you're at a later point in the cycle, so the game is checking at a certain time, so you just get 1 less round. I just happen to hit it on the correct second, based on our current understanding of that. And you just hit it on the wrong one. And that's not like a skill thing, it's pure just luck, because you have no way of checking. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I hope the explanation made sense. It's not a mechanic that makes much sense, but... Save. Told Barkus in my camp, Wolverine's in the next room. Yeah. Barkus bugs out sometimes. Here's the thing. $23 AC right now. Pretty good. I want to stick with Hill Giant right now.
She's just a girl.
Yeah,
She's
I'll
on
be
fire.
fine.
There you go, Quag.
Hey, Kane, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that. It goes a long way. Hope you continue to enjoy the content, and I hope you enjoy the emotes, ad-free viewing, all that stuff. Thank you for the support. Deal with mimics on this Rust? We can deal with mimics on this Rust. When do you do near? I don't know. I'm gonna want the boots, but I don't know if that's something I'm willing to do super early. Based on that, I kind of wish there was a tracker that tells you what turn you're currently on. Imagine my almost 180 hours on a run. That number would be pretty hilarious. That would be. Or you hated Hollow. Why does Halson walk like he shit his pants? He definitely did, like Bitwise Bard said. He definitely did. I can't do my normal thing of AI breaking them. With hide.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
I could switch back to gloves of archery. I really gotta go get those gloves from fucking saving Balin. House canonically smells terrible. It's true. Minsk does tell you that. I want to kill these mimics to get the gloves that one of them has, because that is plus 1 AC. My accuracy does not want me to secure that kill. I need to spend resources here. I gotta rest relatively soon anyway. I could coat this. I think Morning Frost might be my favorite weapon, Act 1 and 2 now. It fucking rules. It's so good, Mark. It's so good. Just an insanely good item. I think it's really interesting that there's so many roadblocks to getting it early, because it's one of those, like, it feels rewarding for what you do for it. Like, it is a good item locked behind having to optimize a bunch of stuff. Like, early Filro can be scary, and then you have managing the exploration XP spot in the Myconid colony, and then you have now managing how you're getting the part by the spectator. Like, it's really cool. Morning Frost is just a great weapon, and I love that there's a whole unmarked quest to get it. Spectator part is free now. Other two, not so much. Spectator part, yeah, you do have options to get it that don't require you to fight the spectator. But that's still some problem solving you have to do. Yeah, early Filro assassination is, the most stressful part of that. Which, provided you have resources, isn't too big a deal. But bad positioning there can get Boulette involved. And that's a big deal. Morning Frost with Snowburst Ring, Polar Master, yes. Barbarian, Morning Frost. Wizard, Morning Frost. Anything in between? Morning Frost. Tempest Cleric with Morning Frost. And a source of lightning charges and Snowburst Ring creates a Morning Frost. It creates a Wisdom scaling Ray of Frost that can apply vulnerability to cold, that deals knockback, that creates a cold surface underneath the target, and also reduces their movement. So you can just make an ice surface under them as you're moving them, which forces them prone immediately. And reduces their movement, so it's harder for them to get up. It's so good. You buff with Shillelagh? You can. Wasn't for Filro, I'd have Morning Frost at level 3. Yeah. Filro is definitely the roadblock there. Hey dude, what's up, Sunshine? Or should I say, what's up? You've definitely heard that one before. I'll be better. Don't quite know how I want to deal with those two. I know you're immune to acid, but I'm hoping that the AI doesn't want to stand in that. Doesn't care. See, that one doesn't want to go through. It doesn't know it's immune. Child normal doing normal things. Just normal things. Just on my toxin. Enough. Death counter still at 2? Yes, ma'am. How are you, Picky? Reapply, I guess. Good but sad. Last few hours for sleep and work. Oof. Yeah. He'll die to the toxin. Playing solo? No, this is full party. We have me, myself, I, and most importantly, him. Because I'm him. Yeah, I'm playing solo. I don't know if I want to waste more void bulbs. I'll just try expanding the fire surface. Game's hard? It can be. Part of why I like it. Hi, Squiz. How are you? Thank you again, by the way. I'm sure all of you know, but Squiz is like the nicest person ever. Hate not having an angle here. Or the era. Classic. Theoretically, all I'd have to do is find a way to a 1-2 round filler after invis spotting over to him. In a run with like no restrictions, that's pretty simple. There's consistency there. If you get a blight scroll, you just invis pot, you go up to him, you cast blight. That gets you the surprise round. It gets you a bunch of damage on him. If it high rolls and he fails to save, it can just outright one-shot him. But even if it doesn't, he'll be surprised and you'll still have your action. So. Even without blight, you just do something that gets you a surprise round, and you can do like wet lightning charge, magic missile, provided he's surprised. Remember, he does have shield. You could do Foul Loop, Shriek, magic missile, just something for guaranteed damage. What build am I doing? I am playing a normal human fighter. This is a challenge run where I'm not allowed to jump, fly, spellcast, except from spells granted by items. Not allowed to use tadpole powers. And I'm using the champion subclass. So basically, I'm doing as bare bones fighter gameplay as you can. I hit thing. That is the build. Non-normal drinks potions. He does. They're supplements recommended to him by his favorite podcaster. John Normal drinks Bud Light. He does. Okay. Now the fun part. We have to walk all the way around to get down. Going for this chest isn't worth it, I don't think. But I can always come back later. We're going to be talking about frogs in a minute. Someone save you from the podcasters.
Absolutely not.
I mean, look at how Lae'zel looks at Shadowheart. The water is clearly turning the frogs gay.
Gotta find somewhere to camp soon.
We need more water. More of that water.
No traps, please.
This is a hopper room. There must
The
be a
frog's gay.
stockpile nearby. Left out in plain sight like that. That might be worth a look. Be wary. This
So I can cast spells from items, such as from this ring. This will still detonate, won't it? Bludgeoning Balm. I got my throwables back. Do it that way. Guess I don't get the XP this way. But it's fine. Yeah, light disarms the trap. It should have lockpicked afterwards, but it's fine. Technically, Lae'zel is turning gay, so turning the frogs gay is lore accurate. Now we have these gloves. 24 AC. And we could go do the stuff for the Ring of Protection. After a rest. I want to get my action surge back. We might need to double rest because I don't want to keep using heroism elixirs every day. But that's fine. This is also the point where I should have Halsin cast summons for me to steal weapons from. Let's go do that. Didn't mess with patch 7 mod support yet. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people here. I have a couple UI mods on right now. Very subtle things. I still prefer the vanilla experience for now.
Here goes nothing.
Not that far off of level 6, to be honest. If I really thirst, I could be level 6 before fighting Vinthara and stuff. And that'd be good because then I could pick up Heavy Armor Master and still have Alert. I have to restructure my stats, though. No, I wouldn't. Would John Normal think Halsin's cool? No, I don't think he would. No one thinks Halsin's cool. For people unlock the level editor, how will your custom campaigns actually happening? Provided Hasbro doesn't do the worst thing possible and, you know, start issuing cease and desists. as soon as projects get going, or right before projects are finished, if they take a page out of the Activision playbook. And I distinctly remember when Larian announced official mod support. I talked about this on stream. I'll probably find this in one of the VODs on the VODs channel. I specifically mentioned how the way I was interpreting Larian's post there was it was doublespeak. You know, read between the lines. They can't do certain things, but they want us to do certain things in regards to custom campaigns and things like that. And I was fucking right. I called it. You secretly want to be Halcyon? Yeah, true.
The ringleaders have to die. Very...
I have no idea if they fixed this, by the way. It seems they may have. I'm getting the audio feedback of me having the timing partially right. Why do you think Watsy are against it? Because they have the license for this, and they are notoriously anti-consumer for literally every single one of their business decisions. You think they're not going to take measures to ensure that it's aggressively monetized and Mr. Flame to prison? That's the next option. But the thing with that is I don't think I can get it in a separate map from Halcyon. We'll try for a few more minutes. How good's the variety of mods offered so far? Rough idea of the kind of stuff console will be getting in October. Try limiting frames. That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Sorry for the 10 FPS. That make the window... I think that made it harder, actually. Yeah, I'm not getting the feedback anymore at all. It was still a good idea. Right, let me try something reasonable. Let's try 30. They may have fixed this. So this weapon should still be obtainable. It's just you need to get the summon arrested now.
At least things have stayed interesting.
That's fine.
The ringleaders of these butchers, hurry.
Nelson just has a friend now.
Light on my feet.
What are you trying to get? The Azer's Warhammer. It has a cool bonus action thing you can do. But that's fine. I can just go for it later when I get it arrested. Why are you trying to go with weapon in the first place? Because it has built-in bonus fire damage. Also, it has a cool bonus action AoE fire damage thing that is not a spell. What else can I do? I feel like I was holding off on certain things until I got crit immunity. Alright, I need to rest for the Quag, I think. Drag weapons onto that UI slot. I've never tried to drag a weapon into the summon slot. That's an interesting idea. Okay, so I rest here. Camp supplies are going so quick. John Normal likes to eat. Wiki only knows about the arrest method. Yeah, the UI method is what I used in patch 6. The arrest method has been known at least since patch 3. At least. I'll just have to use the arrest method, which is easiest to do in the Grove. But I know Naz also did it in... Actually, no, it's easiest to do in Moonrise. Because there's just that restricted area, you could have it just walk in. Maybe I'll try it there. And I can partial rest on this one. Yeah, in terms of mods, there's nothing super complex available through the in-game mod menu right now. There's some like custom subclasses and stuff. But you're still looking at third-party for the more complex things, like Trials of Tab. And with the discourse about modders finding their way to the level editor, the biggest stuff is still going to be third party. The biggest stuff is still going to be outside of official support, which is fine. You know, that's how modding for games on PC has been always. Oh yeah. I could kill Abdurak now. I want his mace. I want his mace for, something I can do that's pretty cool. Though maybe I should do that after I've dealt with Ethel. We'll see.
Fresh, sweet smell, warm.
Summon the eye. I'm probably getting Volo's eye on this run, Jazz. I can't cast See Invis scrolls. So, unless I take Volo's eye, I would be stuck using elixirs for that until I get the Assassin of Ball Cowl in Act 3. And that doesn't sound like a good time to me.
Well,
Which hair will you take from Ethel? That's a good question. Probably Dexterity? Because then that would put my Dex to 14. Which brings me up an initiative point. But there is a pretty okay argument for going charisma. Probably dexterity, though. Giving Dareth Noblestar Razor Attitude? No. Somewhat disappointingly, no. There are a few NPCs that are vendors that get attitude increases from you doing certain quests and things for them. I've always found it weird that Dareth and Damon are not on that list. Like, for example, if you resolve Ethel's Act 3 quest by some means that cause you to kill or save Captain Grizzly, you get 50 attitude with the bartender. Which is nice, because he's a water vendor and a camp supplies vendor. If you pass that persuasion check with Lantarv, you get 100 attitude with him. If you're a druid the first time you talk to Aaron in the Emerald Grove, you get 50 attitude. There's at least 3 NPCs that you do get attitude increases with. But it's weird that there's not more.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I probably want to try dealing with the Minotaurs to get the Amulet of the Unworthy. That would give me slashing resistance, which would be nice against most of the Druid wild shapes. In the Kagha fight. Yeah, Figaro is another one. Yeah, Mikolash, you're right. You save Figaro in his shop. 100 attitude. Not totally sure it's 100. It is. It is. Doing the newspaper quest in Act 3 gives attitude buffs to several vendors in the city. See, I didn't know that. CTV taught me something new. I think I misheard that was waterbender. Hi, Sora. How are you? I'm reasonably confident with much AC. What do I want to use weapon-wise then?
These boots have seen everything.
Should get more Chasm Creepers. Colossus Elixir makes a lot of sense here. 1 day free for now. Free for now is good. Can't get that Chasm Creeper. Is there another one readily available, or do I have to buy one? Did I grab the one up here? I did. May have to buy a Chasm Creeper, which is awkward.
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwagar.
Open up.
DC 12. Probably worth having the Idol of Sylvanas for that, which I can do. I routed something in a test save that is gonna make some of you question why you follow me. Again, I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry, but I'm a little sorry. It's not something I'll be able to do until after I've dealt with the whole Kagha situation, though, so give me a bit. Be sorry? I should be. Just need to see if Dareth is selling any Chasm Creepers, because I would like to have Elixir of the Colossus. Bloodlust would be okay too. But I prefer Colossus.
Well,
Start smashing the purple crystals. Yeah, that's something I should be doing more of, Hated Hollow. You're absolutely right. We're almost at the point where I can afford Caustic Band, too. That's something I'm considering. I'm considering it. So, like, something that I need to keep and half a brain cell reserved for is thinking of temporary followers throughout the game. They can use scrolls and such. So, the ones I can think of off the top of my head, in Act 1, you have Saza, you have Halcyon. In Act 2, provided you saved her, you have Minthara for a little bit. You could have Jaheira for the Moonrise Assault, including the Ketheric fight. In Act 3, you have Hope, you have Xander Tubin, you have Floric. If Orin took one of your party members, then you could have one of them for that fight if you free them during the fight as well. So I'm thinking of scrolls for those people to use. Just something I'm trying to make sure I'm adequately prepared for. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also thought of Omelum and Duke Ravengard are options as well. At the same time, very briefly. I suppose in the Act 3 finale, there's also Bazora and Aelin. Yeah. Do I want to try to get enough money together to afford the cost of band? I should have some stuff. So, how long have I had that? Okay, fine. All this stuff. Start breaking the crystals. I should.
well,
First time in a while I bought Caustic Band. Ring slot's competitive, but damage is damage. Okay, appropriately buffed, I think. Put on the Misty Step Amulet for emergencies. I could use the Invis from this ring to get a surprise round on the Minotaur. Is there a disposable summon I could get access to that'll allow me to get Hunter's Mark recast rolling? I don't want to use Scratch for that. There's not really a way of doing that. Go kill something. Rat, maybe? No, I'm not feeling that. Alright, Selûnite Outpost. I think he knows he's a cat. Does he know .gif? Oh, there's another Castle Creeper. This is a long rest in biz. Maybe I don't want to burn this here. I don't need a surprise round that badly. Then again, if I need invis later in this rest, I do have pots. Use the Woodwood Shield so I have a bonus action opener. Now, the Minotaur that I'm waiting for here has bludgeoning vulnerability. Bashing it with the Club of Hill Giant Strength won't even be bad damage. That you saved. Take a while for the other one to get to me. 2 rounds, if not 3. Depends on if it jumps now. Okay. Should have done this. Fucking ow. What did you roll? A lot. Probably still charge me. No, you had to dash. Awesome. I don't know if Lae'zel will leave due to the Githyanki crash without her. she won't. Accuracy, man. Another reason Dex gloves will be great. On top of the dexterity bonus, they do give +1 to attack rolls. So definitely need those. Oh, maybe she leaves like Shard does. Nah, she doesn't. Man, on normal, please do damage. They're just rolling well. And I'm just rolling terribly. Colossus was also to give me advantage on that saving throw. Ugh. Took longer than I thought it would, but... yeah. Alright, now we have the Amulet of the Unworthy. Or fighting things that do slashing damage. I want to say one of the Shadow Druids does have a bludgeoning weapon. So I don't want to use it there. I do want to try to get Quag on my side. I can always kill her later. So I guess we'll cast Guidance from the Amulet. Then switch to Absolute's Talisman and cast that. I don't like Strength Pot with Valar Louvre more here. I have the Shriek damage. Won't really need move speed for that either, so I can switch to Grimskull Helm and use Hunter's Mark. I should save Balin to get the throw gloves, but we're gonna do Valar Louvre, and if necessary, I can get distance and start throwing the returning pike. Let's go do it. No, offhand, which inspos are for talking to Stone Master Kith? Guild Artisan? I don't know if there are others. How you doing, Squid? Have to steal the idol quest, right? How's John doing? He's doing well. We dealt with Grim, dealt with the Minotaurs. We're getting pretty close to level 6. We're about to deal with the Quag investigation stuff. I guess I should summon Scratch and then short rest. Yeah, that would be smartest. I could shriek first, and then short rest. Yeah, I like that too.
Come, Silver. Stay close.
Low scratch.
All right. What now?
So I want a guidance, and then Absolute's aid. I want to shriek. Then I want to short rest. Then I want to talk to Kaga. I should also poison Fowler aloof.
Let's get going. That took the edge off. Moving in. Never a dull moment.
Why are you here?
What?
Jake, can you stop vandalizing my desk?
You think yourself?
As you say, Olladin.
I will burn as much inspo here as I need to. Cool.
Korga's voice breaks and her lips tremble. She heard reason in your words.
When? So, you?
Jake. Yeah, let's start with Olladin, I guess. Take damage. Damage. Dead. What's next? I have advantage on the next one. Like the detect thoughts check option for this, since it's 1 instead of 2, and if you fail, leaves a comment anyway. Good to know. What's the DC on it? Where is Kevin? Oh. Kevin's under my bed.
Ex textura.
Ren will die on his turn. Yeah, Ren will definitely die.
I need to find a way forward.
Can I push you into the moonbeam by any chance? Is there an angle for that? Is kind of exactly in my way. No, fine. Good job, Silver. Silver really wanted the kill.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Not one wall.
Wrath thought me a danger, but my fate lies with Sov. Meanwhile, well, I won't forget the wounds.
Let's see what this does.
Burning movie of death is very satisfying. Yeah. Do I have to go kill before talking to Nier? No. AC 12 or 13, can't remember. Useful info. Thanks, Mark.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Now listen.
Have to keep going. Seems like a good moment to talk.
I had a feeling you...
Listen. We're just gonna wait for Maul to be alone. The idol Sylvanas sells pretty well.
We're going to own that town.
Killing kids, not killing. You can't kill them. But you can knock them out and take their shit.
Gods, it's boring in here.
Here we go.
I'll give it a shot.
Can't kill? You cannot kill kids. It doesn't work. It's a legal
Can't
thing.
give up now.
You sell it back? I can't.
At the ready.
Except goblin kids. Except goblin kids. John Normal wouldn't do this. Are you sure?
Something's on my mind.
I'm told the druid... It's sparse, thanks for what... It's no small thing to ask, but... I've seen you fight. You're equal to the task.
Why's the price of your supply pack so high? I should give you some special arrows too. Fine. If you haven't noticed, I would like Zevlor to live, so that's what all this is about. Probably throw a poison resist elixir at him.
No, sir. But if there's
I haven't gotten tiefling tossing XP. That'd be like, what, another 300? Something like that. Herder pairs up, Laura missed it. He didn't have either. If he had one earlier, I already bought it, I guess. I don't remember. Oh, do I want hunting shortbow? I kind of do. Advantage on monstrosities. And
The
these
selection's
hunters
pretty
more.
slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
I used up all my ice arrows too, I'll buy more. And I did run out of lightning arrows too. Tiefling tossing should be an Olympic sport. Grab some food real quick.
No questions? All right. Any questions, children?
Okay. So think about XP. Think about if there's any feasible way of me hitting 6 before dealing with the goblin leaders without me doing shit that I have no business doing. Like, I don't want to fight Ethel yet. I don't want to do Grimforge fights yet. Not really. I could work on the outdoor section of the goblin camp, I suppose.
No. We have nothing that would fit you.
I love that line, Irish. Good choice. Scratch, you're gonna walk into a landmine. Okay, no. It's farther now. Fine. No jumping either? No jumping either, machete. Makes getting around very interesting. Good boy, Scratch.
I'll be a big old boy.
This ugly bastard is the first human I ever killed. Should take a trophy. Cut off his ear.
That will aggro, bro. He's connected initiative-wise. Thinking. Not this group yet. Throw children in the chasm? Yeah, but they're not worth XP. You can kill the goblin kids, they're just not worth XP. The arm on this man? John Normal, he played football in high school.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
So I can't hide, but Scratch can.
Let's move.
Oh, Toosh!
But this is fun.
Blood comes easy these days.
Scratch is a good boy. Can't jump, does this mean there's going to be parts of the map that are flat out inaccessible? No, it just means I need to problem solve and figure out how to get there. But because I can't fly and I can't jump, how do I do certain things? For example, you need to cross a few gaps to get down to Grim, but I did that. I have the Misty Step amulet, which gives me 1 Misty Step per short rest, because I'm allowed to cast spells from items. So I get 3 Misty Steps per day currently. I can also use Void Bulbs to throw myself down gaps, which I did several times. Reminds me I need to go stock up on Void Bulbs. Go do that. At level 6, Arrows of Transposition will become available. I can use those. Any situation where I have a temporary follower who has the push or throw actions, I can have them push or throw me.
Welcome back. Have you Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private
Problem
collection
solving.
is to your liking.
Greater Invis. I get good value out of that. Like, if I had Saza cast Greater Invis on me, I told her to wait, and then I fast-traveled far enough. I could maybe use this for something. I'm just trying to figure out what I could use it for. Nothing super notable right now. Oh, I still have to deal with... No, I dealt with Flint. Never mind. Did do that. Circle blasting for use of Scorching Ray wouldn't be the worst idea either. Hold off. I see John Normal 3 would have Normal 1 and 2. I'll give you 2 guesses. They ran off together? Correct. They're, they went to the farm with Karlak.
Well?
I don't think I want to piss off Ethel yet. Be kind of tight. Larry and make the game too realistic.
Reckon it might be enough to cover rent.
The skeletons in the Blighted Village, they're 5 XP each, but they can kill me. Abdurak. He's next. I don't have a means of getting necrotic resistance yet. I totally burned Fire Shield on him. How many iterations do you think we'll need for John to finish the game? I don't know. This run's going pretty well so far. A lot of the stuff I was worried about is the early stuff. I just need to have good strats. One forgot he couldn't jump on the Nautiloid, two found out how seriously goblins take chicken chasing. Yeah, good descriptions both, Pros B&E. Maybe it's John Normal 3 is the third, because he's from a distinguished dynasty of normal. I like that too.
Looking ahead. Moving ahead.
Crap, you're in the way, buddy.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
You have already...
Well, so much for peace.
Poison here. Yeah. What do you roll? Gave you disadvantage with the poison. You still rolled a 15. Fucking hell.
Another fight. Let's go.
Hey, the Imp. How you doing?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Cool. Now we have Leviatar Scourge, which is necrotic resistance, also a necrotic AoE when we attack. So we take 1 to 3. But since we have the Adamantine Splint, we have 2 damage reductions. So the most we can take from the Willing Whip damage is 1. But there's another thing we can do. The resets has been 2. Gale has an aura of 1d4 necrotic damage while he's dead. I could pick up Gale and carry him around and not take damage. but everything near me would take damage. I'm gonna use this at some point. Yeah. That's gonna be happening. I never grabbed Nature's Snare, did I? Did I do that fight at all, actually? Surely I did. Let's go check. How long do you have until he actually explodes? Whenever I use the Scorpion, generally chicken out before first long rest. On the third long rest, you get the game over, I believe. You kill Gale, keep him dead for a day, resurrect him, it's time to reset? Yes. It's either after the second or on the third Pogler. I know one is fine. Seems I haven't been here.
What to do?
Well, at least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained.
Insane for Mr. Just let a mobile nuke walk around and have her say, well, just don't die. Well, her solution is to tell him to off himself, Joseph. But then when you press her about, okay, well, but what about what happens if it blows up? She literally says mortals die all the time. She does not care about the casualties. She just wants Gale to die. Mistress sucks.
Another step forward.
Really?
Let's see.
Wait, I'm burning. But now if I step on that oil, that creates a problem. I'll have to use my bonus action to fix that. Need you to take one for the team here, Scratch.
Let's see. Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Classic. I failed the athletics check, but I rolled a 20 on the attack roll. And the way I know is that sound is a crit. Not enough movement. Just roll good, I guess. Good boy, Scratch. No warg summons, that's very good. Gods probably level 50 plus would be a while before we fought them. They have a lot of lesser deities have stat blocks, if I remember correctly. The reason Larian Captor levels 12, they knew if they let players have even taste any higher power, demand fights Ariel, Shar, Blacketh, Mazora, Mistral. People already demand that machete. And, like, we already can fight. The Netherbrain is level 20. Raphael and Saravok are level 16. I think Answer might be level 16 as well.
No hesitation.
Might pull for guaranteed damage. Crit on the hamstring shot. Alright. I'll do it. We don't have death clips for the John normal deaths because that's not really clippable.
Oh, thank you, thank you. What?
Better not be cursed.
Not sure if players could pull off fighting fully fledged gods. I mean, we have the power to. I think you're missing the point. Magically increasing the level cap is not going to change some of the things we already have access to. Like, for example, let's look at what a fighter would do. What would a fighter get from level 20? They'd be better at doing the thing they're already doing. If you get into the realm of spellcasting, as soon as you hit character level 13, well, yeah, that's when the lore starts breaking down, because you start having, like, okay, well, why is Withers here? Because we can just cast True Resurrection. Lol. Omens or Simulacrums are only level 20. The guy himself was like, what, level 34 of the rulebooks? Yeah, yeah. But, again, consider the whole Netherbrain thing. Elminster could not handle the Netherbrain, in his own words. So, you have to just make some allowances for storytelling. Hey, Red Rum, how's the John normal run going? It's going well. We've got a solid run going, almost level 6. Got a lot of the gear I want to use, and things are feeling pretty good. You to mod or Withers does not say no when I tell him to leave my camp. People have found ways to kill Withers. Also, since I did knock out Rika, Elegus, Eldani, didn't I? I feel like I did. No, I'm confusing with my test save. Never mind. Disregard. Those with the likes of Zaro or Mishra or NPCs you can fight with, even if you're not intended to win. Challenge our community to find a way to make it possible level 1. So, while that's true, that absolutely is true, it also just wouldn't happen, narratively. Remember, Vlaakith just wishes you if you piss her off. And Vlaakith is not a deity. Vlaakith is just a good wizard. She's a lich. She's just a high-level wizard. Hell, Mystra can... So, in one of Gale's endings, you can directly challenge Mystra after you get the crown power-up, and she still just off-screens you. Easily. It wouldn't... A fight wouldn't happen. But it is cool to think about. Theoretical encounters. Hey, John Normal, can you open this chest for me? Kicks the chest on a cliff. I did deal with them. Let's go for the 15 XP from the Saluna chest, I suppose. I need to commit a Misty Step for that.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Mistra's so strong, why is she so upset Gale got the crown? Because Mistra cares about her own power. Even if Gale isn't a threat to her in a one-on-one fight, if he becomes a god, he's still a threat to her control over the Pantheon. She's not the overgod or anything, but Mystra is basically everything bad about you could see in a person in a position of power. He doesn't want anyone climbing the ladder. That's all it is. That's why the option that causes her to kill you, if you're Gale, is you saying you're challenging her. Whereas if you say instead, you're just gonna also be a god, she's like, well, fuck you. But then doesn't kill you. I have to fast travel to the Blighted Village and walk back now. By Elminster is an Elminster, no way you can take out the real guy? Right. It just wouldn't happen. Guess my next run's gonna kill Withers. I don't know if you soft lock doing that. I haven't seen the aftermath, but I know it's a thing you can do.
It's unlocked. My prayers are answered.
Didn't deal with a barn couple yet, did I? I killed the sleeping guy? Did not. Walk past him. Apparently won't give you the party scene at the end of the game. Happens, guess we'll find out. Well, yeah, at that point I guess you could just do the evil ending. You won't get the party. Regardless. It's whatever. Yeah, I could handle them now. 25 AC, 2 DR. Go Grim Skull for Hunter's Mark use. Anything impactful I could use in this slot? Suppose I put on the Misty Step Amulet, and I short rest, so I just have it available. Throw my own party. Blackjack and hookers. I feel like John Normal would say that, but then he wouldn't know who to to call for the latter, and he wouldn't have the money for the former. We're gonna do with Daymail in this run? Haven't decided. Classic Bender.
At least things have stayed interesting. How much farther can I go? Oh, that took the edge off. I need a little extra edge.
Then a low moan.
That's it. Very good damage. Fire. So missed. Action surge. Lightning. And finish this off.
Hope this ends well.
And you're both dead.
Thought I'd ever working on a bugbear and an ogre.
Try to urge, I'll just blast her actually and reject ball, see what happens. Sounds fun. Oh yeah, I didn't need scratch at all. Consider you said Aelin can cast rolls in the last fight, assume that might be a reason to keep her. Yeah, that's potentially a good reason. Yeah. That would also mean I need to keep Will in the pact so that I can have Mizora.
Still alive, so that's progress. What path lies before me?
Can I grab the... I'll sign for you, Will. Yeah, same.
May the gods take you first.
I can switch to this now. Switch to Leviatar Scourge here. Actually, I like Nature's Snare.
Well.
more violent.
No surprise. Warlock, 10 Wizard, what would you take first? It doesn't really matter in the end game. DC 10. It doesn't really matter by that point, because, like, if you are becoming a squid for optimal Eldritch Blasting, the stats are so comparable that it doesn't matter which one is your primary one. Having high charisma is generally more useful than having high int before that point, though. So you could afford to dump int until you get empowered evocation, and at that point, once you are level 10, you'd probably be, yeah, like, it's not gonna, having the benefit of both doesn't come online until level 12, because it's a level 2 feature and a level 10 feature. So before that point, charisma is more useful to be stuck to. Thought I'd be able to get Mizora to help you even if you break the pack. She says she does, but she doesn't actually show up. That may be a bug. I don't know. But very important that I take that back. Fly trap's only DC 12.
Should get started.
Classic. I believe you killed best, bro. It's a challenge run. I will do what helps me in the run. John normal.
Let's have a look.
One day I'll have mod the forces archers to push first and attack later, right? Make a very big difference. Feel a little bad about murdering Gale's grandpa on my duo run because I didn't get the XP. Aw, is that your granddad? 929. I feel like it might be possible for me to hit 6 before committing to Grove Defense. I just have to commit to wiping out some of the Goblin camp. Already did Joaquin's Rest. Already killed all the Zents. Repaired the elevator and got that inspo. Is that inspo for doing the Stonemason Kith thing? I have Mask of the Cheater, I can just go do that. Saved Anderson backs with a bunch of torches lining the circle around the barn and last light. Nice.
A sun dweller in need? Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
History proficiency.
Anything standing out?
boulders and what this pattern.
What do you think? A shunned. Take a look.
You can just disguise self and keep trying, so you have as many attempts as you have disguises before you have to start using inspo.
The stat.
Anything standing out. A sun dweller in. Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough. Anything standing out?
Bold want this pattern.
What do you think?
If I don't have Mask of the Cheater,
What luck?
respec, take one level, something that gets it.
Care to lend yours to a weary mason? Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
The sneak.
Anything standing out?
Bempith Yankee, disguise self, still has extra features. Bonus content.
Fresh eyes. Take
I
a
see no
look.
problems.
Tell me what you see. And be
Simply
thorough.
Larian being based.
Anything standing out?
If I could just get to the third check, though, that would be nice.
Bold want this.
What do you think? A sun. Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough. Anything standing out?
Boulder, no.
What do you think?
I'm annoyed enough I'm gonna use an inspo here.
It's the hottest of flame.
But my work is up. Well, let's see what you've got.
So neutral and inspo points, but I got the XP, which is actually what I cared about. So Ogre Headband, haven't killed them yet. Still have the horn, in case I need to use it for my own benefit.
That's
What brought it down, you think?
a quake of some sort.
Probably handle the
perhaps.
ooze,
Just
the
a
Merrigan.
A dumb theory. Half these walls are still standing.
Don't go over there yet, though. Hey, rabbit. Hey, you're the 41 months. Yeah, that's the kind of thing we discuss not in Twitch chat. But I'm also excited. I know you're excited. Looking forward to it. Please post your home address in Twitch chat. Oh yeah, I should do that. Why didn't I think of that?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I will potentially in the next few months. Require your full name and home address. CHADSIREI. Hope this isn't worrying. CHADSIRE.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Through Grayson Street. Game count Dwargar and Dwarves as separate like Drow and Elves. No. But Drow and Elves aren't counted as separate except in character creation. Oh, you're talking for disguises? Yeah, no, there's no Dwargar option for disguise. Should I equip Amulet of the Unworthy for slashing resistance? You're gonna just call for help, aren't you?
That should work.
Less than I'd hoped. Never mind. Two disguises. We can just look. Yeah, 32. And then you have your actual form, so 33. You have 33 chances.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
I'll BRB. I gotta think of a strat. Take care of something real quick. I'm sorry about the frequent breaks. I'm sick. It sucks. There are subrace of elves. Yeah. Lore-wise, yeah. I need to commit another invis here. So I'd like to assassinate Philro. I also need to deal with the hook horrors. I can probably handle all the hook horrors at once. I have crit immunity, UDR, flashing resistance. My action surge, though. Yeah, this is a fight I don't pick right now. Talk myself out of it. Still have a Misty Step left. That's nice. Let's say Balin for the gloves and the XP.
I'll take that.
Scroll.
No, bad idea.
Where's my water? stupid, stupid man, Balin. How are you, Carrie? Good to see you. Hey, Viper, thank you for the tier 2, once again, 49 months with the 4-year streak.
What are you doing?
Very well.
I don't know if text-to-speech is gonna eat your thing, but thank you. I don't know if it's gonna pop up. One day I'll unfuck my alerts. I've been saying that for years. 4 years. Yeah, time's crazy. Viper, my 5-year resub with Lazy is next month. I'm so excited.
I can finally breathe.
And my 5-year with Cheese is the month after that.
Ah, right. As
Something. 4 more years, something. Getting these lost candles for Malice is pretty good, but I can always come back and do that later.
With haste.
20 years since BL3 save editing over the weekend. Played some Mother of the Year fun times. Let's go. Make America Quag already. Five-year lazy BL3 launch. Yeah, it's not like the launch day, but it's been like the first couple weeks of the game being out.
Stolen?
Oh, right.
Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough. Collecting noble stock. Go on then. You. For the shop.
Well, that's another 60 XP. And the throw gloves. What can I use Amulet of the Unworthy on effectively right now? Nothing really. Sleeping Bugbear is what? 30 XP? Something like that. Also not an impactful amount. But kill the Lake Dwergar, that's a chunk. I didn't kill the animated armors over by Grimforge, actually. I can do that. Grab a Sucer Bloom. And it'll be free. I could even be crazy and pickpocket one of the Scratch's inventory, but I do that. Oh, I grabbed the Sucer Bloom for here. Fuck. Could sneak over to that one. Maybe.
No time to rest.
Can't sneak. I don't want to go back over to the Arcane Tower. That's like a whole thing to get there. Guess I won't be using the Sucer Bloom for that. Fine. Harpy points, sparkle hands, ring of protection, amulet of the unworthy. Yeah. Would John normal zombie print? Probably not. The BL4 teaser was cool. I enjoyed I went to PAX. I enjoyed the some of the insights from a couple of the devs on BL4. I've always enjoyed listening to Graham Timmons and Sam Winkler talk about their goals for their departments in what they do at Gearbox, and particularly some of the things Graham said on the gameplay side I find quite comforting, because he is one of those people who does go out and find out what people who play the game actually want. Like on DLC launch days, he would be in Twitch chats, including here, just checking to see the vibe and everything. So, the kind of dude has his finger to the pulse. So. What Graham say in the gameplay? That they're focusing more on new than old. Is the gist of it. And he talked a lot about how action skill identity shapes character design. Comforting stuff. Patch 7 fix Connor? I haven't tried. No, it didn't, because I was doing it on the co-op run. I have Scratch going.
Let's get going. Alright, what now?
A rebound ping to a mouse button, just accidentally hit it. There we go.
What path lies before me?
You have pushing attack, but my dexterity's terrible. I definitely won't be hitting that. I also just want to see how they react to this. Wonder if BL4 is much of an improvement. I'm hoping so. Depends on which portion of the fandom they listen to. I would prefer if they listened to none of the fandom, myself included. That's a juicy group.
Can't even catch my breath.
Got the prone, that's what I cared about. Actually, I do want to be over here. I want to be in a position where I could throw them into the lava. The idea. Suddenly thinking back to when Bungie admitted their QA people didn't even play Destiny normally.
Time to push my luck again.
You're not very heavy. Surely I have an angle. Excellent. Just the archers, so I just threatened you.
Press ahead.
Strongest John? 21 strength from a potion.
Never a dull moment.
These guys are light. 40 kilos. They're just empty armors. You can see with the character model.
Nothing important is ever easy. Should mind my step.
Didn't need to use that lightning arrow, but it still works out just fine. I won't need the scale.
Deadlier than ever.
John West's challenge. Oh, yeah. John Normal cannot do a lot of things. Also, John Normal started with 13 in every stat. So overcoming bad stat distribution is part of this run as well.
So you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark armor.
Class are we fighter? Yep. Champion fighter. Oh. Well. Is that a safe path? No way. Hey, Addict. Good to see you. Just because I don't trust this fire resistance. I didn't know there was a safe path there. See? Always learning new things. Scratch was showing it to me, too.
Nothing interesting buried here.
Went through the Fallout skid where NPCs can't jump, and when they do, their legs just curl up and break. Yeah, always a ranged weapon in that chest. For a while, I thought it was always a hand crossbow. That's just an RNG streak I had. It's always a ranged weapon. I'm not sure why. I can only assume they put that there for you to snipe at the lava elemental. But, not sure why. So I'm gonna need... I mean, I could probably void bulb myself down there from, like, there. But if I fail that, then I just fall into the lava. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't try that. I'd like to kill the lava elemental, though. I have the Doom Hammer. I think I could actually handle that. Gloves of power are better there. Knows how I get down there. I don't think I want to risk the void bulb thing. So we'll come back, but I do want the XP for grabbing the sentient amulet, and I want the XP for killing the lava elemental. We're real close to level 6. Real close. Pull the Quag, Grimforge has been cleansed. Well done. Love to see it.
This ugly bastard is the first human I ever killed. Should take a trophy. Carve his ear.
You attacked someone.
Great accuracy. Bye, Scratch. Will you be playing Divinity 3 if Larian ever releases it? I just think it'll be their next game. Whatever their next game is, I plan on playing it, yeah. Beyond that, I don't make plans around games that haven't been announced.
One day I'll catch a break.
So we'll just have to see what they end up doing, you know? Well, I got that bronze ingot stuck in the ground. That's tragic. Do still have Scratch available one more time. Order 64. Feel the poisoning?
I got stuff if you got caught.
Do I have everything I need from this guy? Yes. Did I already clear out here? No. We still have all this. To do that first. And I have to use an invis pot because I can't hide. Wood Seeker makes sense. boost my stealth. Never financially recover. A little nervous about this, but it should be fine. Adjacent. Find adjacent. How do I... Go this way? To go that way and then void bulb myself off. I think I do, actually. That's funny. Right to my first solo honor mode run. I lost 10 runs all before level 5. Resets are good, Data Stepper, because generally speaking, if you die to something that you totally weren't expecting, totally weren't prepared for, that's a memorable thing to you now, right? So you're less likely to ever die to that thing again. So resetting a bunch, totally expected. That's a good thing when you die to a thing. Helps in the learning process. And I would also say that getting a run off the ground is the hardest part of most honor mode runs. It's like beginning of Act 1, end of Act 2 are the big reset heavy areas. Of course, there's other things throughout, but those are the places where I at least find I have the most issue this many hours in.
Looks like the booze got the better of them. They're practically unconscious.
Deal with the 13 stats, if I may ask. Sure. Chat decided that would be funny. So, that's what we went with. Adds to the challenge. I could just engage normally. The problem is I feel like they might use the tunnels, and I have more to deal with than I bargained for. How's my arm? Not that good. I guess I will engage from up here. It's apparently quiet enough.
Still breathing, despite everything. Come on, can't stay idle.
Sharpshooter, stacking with volley. I mean, it's not stacking, it's just applying. Same thing as Great Weapon Master with any AoE like that. Hardcore runs are usually the hardest at the start of the games. Later on you get more stuff. BG3 has some potentially hard fights in Act 3. Yeah, there's some games and instances where there will be like something really noteworthy as a run reset thing late in the run. But yeah, this isn't one of those games. I would've liked Scratch getting one more attack in. Did I miss? You can destroy the holes that look like this in the Gauntlet of Shar. I made an assumption that you could do it for this one. It was an incorrect assumption. But that's okay. I'm gonna oil of... No. Not going to. Basic poison, that's cheap enough. Go right here where a tree may block a projectile for me. Question, if you say, let's say 16 dex, which +3 to dex checks is a +3 to initiative rolls too, your dexterity modifier gets added to your initiative. You can check your character sheet to see, but see, Scratch has 14 dex, +2 initiative. Game feels especially dangerous before you get an item to crit immunity. Yes. Crit immunity is a huge, huge consistency improvement for your runs. This is why. So bugbears have savage attackers, so they re-roll their dice on hit. Bugbears also get an extra d8 of damage on their melee attacks. So poor Scratch got hit for almost 30 damage on what is not even a particularly high roll on the first die. This could have easily cleared 30. Since I have Woundseeker on, I'll allow myself a couple throws of the XP Crusher 9000. By a couple, I mean one. So much extra XP in my duo run because I avoided getting crit immunity until 10. Doing the crush at 10 was exceptionally funny though. Yeah, it is. Stop throwing the damn thing. I must say, they are very grouped. Hoop knife. Good crit.
Time to press ahead.
Scratch's ball is down there. Guess I'm void bulbing myself. I failed to save and it didn't move me. Maybe because I succeeded the first one. Try this. No, I wasn't in range. Fine, fine. Or at least Zarel just skips turn if you attack her in her office now. She behaves normally if you attack her before then. Huh. Weird. I'm up on the other side. Oh, I can climb over there. Yeah, true, true, true. See? Discovering routes. I'd never climb up that way. I have, but not frequently enough to remember that I could do it. Void bulbs are cheap. I don't mind expending those. Same with caustic bulbs. I'm in Act 1, so I can just buy more from Omelum every rest. I go the long way.
Might be useful. You've made a grave mistake.
It may seem like a waste of resources, but this guy has some scary shit. And also, he has weird AI that he'll just try to straight up disappear from the game. Oh, consistency. Wood bulb yourself? Yeah, yeah. It didn't work here, but it did work to get me down to the ancient forge. You can void bulb yourself down each of those leaps. Helpful. Last 2 times I tried killing him, he just disappeared. Yeah, he'll start running away outside of the turn order. So like even if it's not his turn, he'll just be running. So you gotta kill him in one shot usually.
What's inside?
44. Could deal with goblins by Liam. I also want to destroy this war drum. Crack her toes out, I can abduct and throw. Kill him while he's in here, to be honest. Not of great accuracy.
You attacked someone.
Sure did. Couldn't decide what I wanted to do, so. That would happen. Tried killing that guy in my honor and he vanished. Thought he just ran away. Yeah, he's just kind of set up to dip out.
You'll tell me, right? It's great. I'll set my rats on you. And don't worry about passing out. Please. I want to watch that weird priest next door. Sounded like he was beating something up.
Here. I don't hit Liam this time.
Should be able to
go away.
someone.
Sleep, so we get a free crit. Drop poison is really good if you didn't know. I want to deal with this drum, I just don't know a good angle. I'm not great with drum destruction strats.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Want a real joke? Drop poison works in the phase spider. That's funny. 6 damage crit, I suppose it was cleave, yeah. It was, I rolled 6 on 4d6. Oh, and then divided by 2. Yeah, so I just rolled low, and then it got halved. Yeah. Yeah, I rolled really low. Still damage. Well, there's the drum here. And as long as it doesn't spill over to Joraglin's room, I think it's fine. Can you see this one from up top? Let's find out. Gribbo's a problem. I know how I'll deal with Gribbo. HP, really? My name's Gribbo, idiot. Non-lethal before you trade. Leviatar Scourge, Adamantine Splint. Is Gale okay? Gale will be okay for a little bit longer. Gale's, you know, he woke up for the first time. He's just kind of standing there by the portal. He's getting his bearings. We will be acquiring our Gale body pillow a bit later. What's my most effective avenue of dealing with this group? Let me make sure the door over here is closed. Oh, yeah, Mark. Necrosis is 1d4, so that's evil. You don't know another thing about Necrosis? It ticks whenever something either when a turn passes or when something enters the aura. Each time. So if you have enough movement, you could just kill everything by walking. I won't be using it for that, but it's a thing you could do. Necrosis also benefits from Gaping Wounds. It also benefits from Falar Loop Shriek. So you can Valar Luv, and then just walk around doing all that. You could do it on a Tempest Cleric, and I don't think the knockback would apply because Gale is technically the one doing the damage. But what if Gale was a level 6 Tempest Cleric and you had him in your pocket? Would that work that way then? Because the reason nobody gets hostile when you do it is the damage is attributed to Gale, not you. So I am wondering if Gale's class features would actually affect necrosis. With the monk, yeah, you could. You could just move it slightly too. Yep. A little too cheesy. For me, anyway. Everyone's got their own preferences. This group isn't too bad. I think I can handle this group. So I'm thinking I perform to group them all up. I'm gonna wear Ring of Poison Resistance so the Booyog doesn't my day with Ray of Sickness. And I need something I can bonus action. We'll use that.
Protect someone.
Ow. Hoping to burn through that with don't move away. Don't do that. Alright, change of plans. Fuck your Agathis. So what I said in Discord, they stay like they're listening if you kidnap them. That's fun. Five. Hex Eldritch Blast is so scary if you don't have crit immunity, by the way. Because that could be 32 damage if they max roll. I don't know if Fury of the Small applies to Eldritch Blast either. So, you know, if it does, 44 max roll. Scary shit. I think it does. Yeah, that's fortunate. Eldritch Blast, one of the scariest sounds they hear from an enemy. True. When they did necrotic damage to me, probably Hex, Fury Small got applied to the base and the necrotic damage as well. Ooh, yeah. That... Yeah, Fury of the Small being a DRS. That's fucked up. Feeling bold, you can knock out Rose Squad. She has scrolls. I'm not feeling that bold. Though I could abduct the Saloonite Outpost. Release these two. Yeah, I'm down for that, I think. Get in crime form. I guess default crime form is now masked tiefling.
Pigs have...
Feel the weapons will have nothing in Act 2. Ooh. Okay. So you do no rest play, carry around Gale's body damage enemies for the whole game. As long as you're very careful about avoiding forced long rests, yes. Because there's a forced long rest leaving Act 1 if you did not rest at all manually. And then there's one leaving Act 2. But that's it. And Gale blows up on 3. So, if you're very careful, then yes. Though you could also save recruiting Gale for late. 3 in a row. 3 in general. Isn't it 2? That's a fake one and a real one. I want to say it's 3 in a row, Roxa, but like now I need to test more. You could also just make sure you revive him before every forced long rest. And then you just kill him again. Where's that barrel? It's over there. Okay. Take one and Morphle Pool doesn't count either? Correct. Nice 2 damage. Added quite a few more party interaction lines, narrator lines, way more than I expected this patch, speaking of things that cause forced rest. Speaking of things that cause forced rest, what do you mean by that part? Are there new forced long rests, or are you scaring me for no reason? I already sold Steel Forge Short Sword, didn't I? Damn. Not just some lines added and existing ones. Gotcha. Get you away. Here works.
Takes a
Right, do I want to row as well? If I bag up the scrolls, it's reasonable, but I think I won't. $117. I'm scared by a fucking ad. How do you have an ad? You're subbed. How do you have an ad? What? It's actually infuriating. Twitch of the year. I'm really sorry about that, RBF Queen. If I could turn off ads entirely for my channel, I would. Poison for this. Absolute Warboard. Let's get into brow shape for this.
Humans ain't good for much. They make tasty. Tasty. Over here, lads. I propose a toast.
Hey, Prospini, thank you so much for the Prime in the 3 months. Appreciate it immensely. Helps me out quite a lot. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the perks and all that. Was XP doing that? Not really. No.
Bloody racket.
Did I... It was 10 over killing them outright. Yeah, it's like... but this is more risk-free. And I'm just trying to hit level 6 right now. Alright, I already hit this. One scratch. Movie ad, like James McAvoy. Is the one where he's like ridiculously buff. James Jack the Boy. Like, bro got huge. Earlier there's XP I'm missing somewhere. Oh, there's the skeletons. Hey, Felicia. Other people are seeing it now, too. Do I have a tenacity weapon? A better tenacity weapon, like a flail. Let's pick my camp. Converted to scratch XP extractors recently. Oh no! It's spreading. I don't want to buy a flail either, so... Fine. We'll just use a Morning Star. I know I have the Doom Hammer. But that lowers my AC by quite a bit. These guys have such an insane to hit modifier that going into this without protection from evil and good is also like, why the fuck are you doing this? I know how I want to do it though. So, Aeroflamator. Should I just be using Leviatar Scourge? Yeah, I should just be using that. Oh no, I already did this. When did I do this? Oh, right, this was me discovering that there's only one. Never mind. Prep for no reason. Lol. I keep confusing what I'm doing on this save with what I'm doing on my off-stream testing save. Like the third time today, it's tripped me out. Sleeping Bugbear. Doesn't get me all of it, but gets me some of it. You even still alive? No, you are. Okay. You gonna wake up? No? You are very sleepy.
Need any advantage I can get.
Rolled like shit on this. 27 XP. Thonkin. Marigan. I could go for the Marigan, but I don't want to progress that far through Grimforge right now. And remember, I need Misty Step to get to a lot of locations that normally would be easy, because I can't jump. And I have no Misty Steps left today. Ah, these two.
So
Still took burning damage from that somehow, but oh, okay. Sure. Mice don't roll well, it's the law. True. So level 6, we get our second feat now. I'm gonna go with Heavy Armor Master. So now my strength naturally is 14. Once we get the Arage Potion, I'll actually have 16 strength. So there will still be plenty of situations where I want to buff up my strength, but it'll be less necessary. I could then also I could equip the Harmonium Halberd to have 18 strength from a base of 13. That's good. Level 6 improves my vendor selections as well. Take Dex hack buff? I'm thinking so, Mustard. It's between Dex and Charisma. I suppose the case for intelligence isn't terrible, but eh.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to you.
Oh yeah. Look at what vendors stock now. Oh yeah. Accidentally skipped first druid attack, landed the wrong spot in the grove. First druid attack. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Have you spoken with
Goblin thing? Oh, just like, you know, the one where Will jumps down and says the line and stuff. Instantly ended gate opened. Interesting. I know this is probably a big ask, but could you, like, reproduce that so we can learn how to do it? It's not something I think I would ever do, but it's something that's interesting to know how to do. Like, let's say, hypothetically, someone was doing, like, a minimum combats run or something. Obviously, you can still skip that combat other ways, but getting into the grove while skipping that combat, without having to go fuck off for a while, is pretty nice. Because it's fully possible for them to get stuck in combat. If Zevlor and everyone on that side dies, then the archers, they'll just keep attacking the door forever. It's extremely unlikely, but it can happen.
This'll do wonders for
No
the
goblins
shop.
even spawned. Yeah, that's interesting.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Oil of Bane too. We got the good shit now, chat. Aerith's gonna keep us hooked up. Along with everybody else, of course. Hastening spores too. Cloud giant fingers. Yeah, getting the level 6 pre-grove defense is kind of crazy. Thank you for all the amazing BG3 content, best wishes for runs. I really appreciate that, Shift. Thank you for the kind words. Same to you, if you do runs. Wish you the best of luck. I'm happy to have you around. Do I want to buy some oils of accuracy? I should. I should. And I used up a lot of my invis pots. We'll buy a few more. Maybe not that many more. That's a decent amount. I guess I should check Aaron too. Would John Normal get an alchemy hireling? John Normal, he doesn't make enough at his job as a guild artisan, an apprentice guild artisan. He doesn't make enough to hire an employee, so he's just gonna have to do it on his own. You could like comments on Twitch or something similar. You know, that's not a bad idea. Now that you've mentioned that, it's weird that that's not a thing.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
I guess the aid scroll would be useful for having Jaheira or someone like that cast it on me. I can buy it back from Aaron later, I think. I do need more arrows. Always need more arrows. The question is if I can afford more arrows. The answer is mostly yes. Mostly. Sculpt replies only. Try to persuade some high school kids to do it for him for free. Oh no. Is it fully just time for Grove Defense now? Like... No, I need to play around refreshed. I got a double rest for that. Liam's here. Bye, Liam. 1 XP. What all do I need grove defense prep wise? More bombs would be nice. No reason I can't do a few more rests to get more elixirs, because a lot of my usual grove defense stuff is using jump potions, fleet fingers to have enough movement to change sides frequently, and that won't be an option here. Also, Arca is already dead, so she won't be there to soak attacks from that spider in the first round. Meaning I'll need to create some traps over there. Which probably means a lot more caustic brine. Well, thanks to Heavy Armor Master, I have 5 DR right now to physical damage. Which means, and I've crit immunity, so the spiders can't... One of them can't kill me by itself, let me put it that way. John Normal use Gale's corpse. Talked about that 3 times today already. Later. Try to pass the intimidation so if they stop looking for me, so like I can come and go from the goblin camp again. Could kill this group for warg fangs and some more money. Makes my approach to the goblin camp later a bit easier. Hey Whales, how are you? The legendary circle in my inventory. This is Key of the Ancients. So there's 2 doors in the wilderness map. It's like a 2-way door. 2 different 2-way doors. That you need one of the 2 copies of this item equipped to open. Nettie has one. The other one comes from Spindel. And they have one marked as a quest item so that it's not possible for you to, like, sell it. I'll use the mark. Fine. There's not many out here. I could start in on them. Doesn't seem worthwhile. Definitely wait. Where does it lead? Just the tunnel where Findal is, and Nettie's room where the tadpole is. That's it. Need some help. Gonna be playing as fighter, Dark Urge, Twin Slim and Orin for RP reasons. Can't decide what subclass to make them. So, if you are concerned about option paralysis, Champion is just basic fighter with more passive features. There's no more buttons to click, you're just base fighter, but a little bit better. Eldritch Knight is easily the most powerful of the fighter subclasses. It's got insane flexibility, passive and active options. A lot of people get tripped up by trying to play it as a wizard. You're not. You're still a fighter. Keep that in mind. Battlemaster is popular because in tabletop, it's one of those oppressively good subclasses. And in the context of BG3, a lot of people have clickbaited the player base into believing that it does stuff that it simply doesn't. If you're okay with resting all the time and being disappointed by clicking something that should work but then doesn't, Battlemaster's fine. But I would highly, highly recommend for overall subclass power, Eldritch Knight. And if you don't want to manage the spellcasting, then Champion. Love it when you read classes casually scathing. I mean, Battlemaster is a bad subclass. That does not mean it's without use cases. And that doesn't mean it's not viable. Like, at the end of the day, base class fighter is incredible. And the worst Battlemaster offers you is nothing. It's not like it's actively detrimental. And unless you consider, you know, losing your subclass slot where you could have had better things from the other two. Even the worst subclasses in this game are viable, have use cases, and infrequently have cases where they can be situationally better than the others. That's why best and worst as terms are reductive. The worst is a little bit easier to quantify than the best. Cat doing cat things. Like, there's a few subclasses that don't get referred to as bad because they still end up being viable, and that's good enough for people. And fun beats all. Like, for example, I'll rattle off some bad subclasses. Battlemaster Fighter. Oathbreaker Paladin. Archfey Warlock. This one is like pulling teeth for me to say, but again, air quotes bad. Arcane Trickster Rogue. These are all fully viable, and Arcane Trickster I feel is, you know, actually good. It's just the weakest of the three for Rogue. Okay, I'll rest. I'm thinking. Oh, there are only 2 Warlocks up classes. Arcane Trickster good, is Magic Missile good? If you're using Magic Missile on Arcane Trickster, then your failure is your fault. That's not what the class is for. Archfey is amazing with stealth proficiency. It isn't, though. Like, what in Archfey does stealth better than other Warlock subclasses? If you're referring to getting greater invisibility as a spell, everyone can get that as a scroll. You can get that before Warlocks get it in their spell list. But, like, what else? Level 6 ability? That ability sucks. It's a betterish blink. That's not what it does at all.
The cub's eyes lock onto the food in the creature as he approaches it.
It's a short duration invis. Once per short rest. When you get attacked. And that is actively detrimental. Because it can result in combat breaking at weird times. And usually it's just not impactful. When as an Archfey you can flex? Well, my level 1 Warlock run, I spent almost the entire game as an Archfey Warlock. because getting sleep as a spell was very good for the early game. First feature of Archfey is pretty okay. What, the AoE charm or whatever? It's pretty garbage. And again, Archfey is kind of in the situation of Arcane Trickster, where it's just competing with its fear. Yeah, that's garbage. You know, Mortal Reminder from Great Old One, you just get AoE fear passively by critting things with whatever you want. There's no comparison. Great Old One and Fiend are incredibly good subclasses, and Archfey is like barely anything. That's why Archfey is bad, but like Warlock is good, so Archfey is good. What would be the big thing about Archfey specifically, besides getting 20 characters of scrolls getting packed to the blade? The thing that Archfey gets is certain spells. Archfey gets Calm Emotions, which is a very useful spell for specific fights throughout the game. Archfey has... each Warlock subclass has different spell lists. So, like, Fiend gets Fireball, Scorching Ray. Archfey gets Calm Emotions, Plant Growth. Those are both very situationally useful. Great Old One gets Dissonant Whispers. This is aside from the other subclass features. So the use cases for Archfey are the spells, the spell list. $2024 Archfey goated, however, real. Hey Sayo, how are you? I like what Larian did with balance. They really have a good grasp of making turn-based fun. I agree. I agree. There's so much to love in this game. And it being turn-based allows everyone to take the game at their own pace, which is purely a good thing. I know for some people turn-based isn't the vibe. They want something more fast-paced because they can feel more passively engaging. Like, I understand that, but it being turn-based is actually more accessibility. Because I can turn and start yapping to you guys during a turn of combat and not miss out on anything. Whereas I couldn't otherwise.
Welcome back.
Love turn-based as a person with disabilities. Yeah, as a person with health concerns, sometimes I have to get up suddenly or go do things. And there's lots of people who have children or jobs that require them to be on call at all times. Remind me of blind players. Why's that?
Let me...
I greet you, son child.
Easier for them to play? Yeah. It's just accessibility. Accessibility is a good thing, right? Why would we not want more people enjoying the thing that we love? Remember how there are blind people beating D4? Good for them. Good for them. A lot of studios have made some strides forward in accessibility in recent years. I wish gaming culture on the internet wasn't so fucking toxic that you have people complaining about those features being implemented, but still, steps forward.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Do I have any grease? Barely any. I want more grease. Purple worm.
That's that then.
Starting to write about how I basically only play turn-based games anymore because I have 3 kids and basically up and down all day. Mostly play at night, so I have more sit-down time even there. I have to tend to kids' chores periodically. The pause button isn't fully integrated, penalty-free, and quick to reach. No way I'm playing. Yeah, well said. Well said. People have lives outside of games, and I wish that the very specific slice of gamers that don't give a shit about that would understand that not everything is for them. But of course, if they understood that not everything is for them, they wouldn't be the way that they are. You know?
The cub holds out his leg, revealing a ragged wound.
Really, someone on the site beat Elden Ring on a dance pad? Yeah.
The cub inspects the wound.
Elitism makes no sense. Elitism is an insecurity response. People who feel that they have nothing unique they can bring to a conversation, that they can... People who know that they walk into a room and there is nothing that people want them there for, not their company, not their insight, not their resources. People who know that they are nothing and they feel small because of it. They project. They try to shit downwards on people who are fucking better than them. Like, the funny thing about elitists is they're self-reporting. Someone actually proficient in anything they're passionate about would only be excited about more people getting into that thing. Three invis pots. I think that's enough for now. How many bombs do I have? 5. Yeah, we'll go one more bomb. Low on gold anyway.
Have I got everything then?
This heresy. What's next? I wanted people to think before using Twitter. Your way of approaching the game and interacting with the community really inspired me to challenge myself to BG3. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, Sayo. And thank you for being here. Happy to have you be part of things. Gareth and making me poor. Iconic duo. Am I satisfied with my current kit? I still have the haste spore grenades from Spa. I could commit one of those to Grove Defense. Oh, non-lethaling Minty will be really hard on this, actually. I'll need to keep a Misty Step for that. Yeah, that'll be really hard. What do Cloud Giant Fingers can put in a vendor stock? Yeah, 6. I bought 1. Let's see if Blurg has more. Oh yeah, if I get a Cloud Giant, then I can just throw Dror Ragzlin into the pit. After I set up the Grove Raid.
Welcome back. Have you made any new
I greet you, son child. May your travel...
I don't have too much to sell. That I want to sell anyway. I'm keeping this chain shirt for, like, dexterity check reasons. Let's see what I can make work here. No, I meant to pick that up, not use it. Oh well. I could sell spell slot elixirs. It's so wild to me you could press the trade button when talking to boss in the bar and just buy the silver sword from him. Yeah, they patched that out a while ago.
back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
But it was very cool that you could.
Collection is to your liking.
I might want to reverse pickpocket some stuff into Minty's inventory. Like, if I pickpocket her daggers... No, I can't do that. Never mind. I forgot I can't hide. Stuff I'm so used to doing in runs. See, that's why this challenge is great. I'm forced to confront things differently. Part of Grove Defense prep I would do is manipulate Minty's AI to do what I wanted to do, but I can't do that this run. I have a lot of caustic bulbs. Feels good.
Very well.
John Normal doesn't use tadpoles, correct.
Have you lately?
I can partial rest again.
Yes, she is cattle.
Scratch. This will talk to me. Too bad he misses out on the bug where you get 3 tadpoles for 2.
Nothing. Both animals look fine. Nothing. Both animals look...
Trade with Minty. If I lower her attitude, yes. But that presents some risk, because there's a drum right there. So if I mess it up, Scrut's just going to hit the drum. Scrut or Razak.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your
No
liking.
third Cloud Giant Finger yet, but I'm down to reset until he has that. Also, having a Divine Bone Shard source, I can just have an Elixir of Universal Res on for Grove Defense. That makes that way safer too. Let me actually buy from Omela.
Is my species evolving? I greet you, son child.
Now, I don't need more caustic bulbs right now, but Omelum is the only person in the game that sells them. So, overstocking is valid. I've just been flying today.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Guileful movement, love to see it. Might put that on, honestly. Sell you to offset all these purchases I've made. How much I'm willing to sell Dareth right now is my current problem. Sell you this great axe.
Have I got everything then?
As everyone's day. Explain, tell Minty about the Grove, then defend it? Yeah. It would probably be easier for me to just ambush Minty in her room, but I like Grove Defense. It's fun.
Better wait till hubbub's died down.
Breaking out Saza will be interesting, though. I will have to pass some Persuasion, I think. Or, no, I could probably Misty Step. One Misty Step for that. Due to Gut Bug there, it's just going to be a massive all game for me.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Big Dwarf Lady? Tell me more. No, I was there. I saw. 2 vendors that stock Divine Bone Shards. So, we have enough Divine Bone Shards, at least in Blurg and Dareth's inventories combined, that I could have an Elixir of Universal Res for that fight. Probably worth. Will she keep that in Act 3? She will.
Welcome back. Have you...
Zevlor had the Poison Resist Elixir I gave him in Act 1 for the entire game. On my last playthrough. It just fell off of my bed.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I just want one more Cloud Giant figure. Come on. I can't afford it at this point, but want it.
Personal research progressing.
Gotta remember to give Zev a speed pot at the party. Oh, for end of Act 2. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, I'll sell that. I didn't want to, but I will. So dagger throws hitting 30 plus damage with Shade Cloaked. Yeah, Colossus Elixir, I've been saying for a bit, Colossus Elixir over Hill Giant, and Cloud Giant still only situationally wins. Like, especially, you could be running around at the 22 strength bracket without Elixir assistance, right? And then you could just be using Colossus and throwing daggers. Now, 22 is not 27, that's true. But having advantage on strength checks is a pretty nice thing that helps in the utility department. 20 is what you need for throwing most medium creatures, and then 22 is what you need for throwing the rest of them. You can throw everyone with advantage.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
You're getting extra damage on all of your weapon and unarmed attacks, including punches and bow shots. For Kevin for me to pet right now. Kevin's not close at the moment. He's eating right now.
Ripple bark could sustain an entire village.
The Lords are so hard, failed 4th time, how you avoid hold person. So you avoid hold person by knowing which enemies have it, like, be aware of that, and then have immunity to it when you're fighting them. Like, for example, you could get the Ring of Reaction from Mirage in Act 2 before having to fight almost anyone with hold person or paralysis effects. Well, technically, you could get it before having to fight anyone who has that. A couple of Goblin Warlocks have it, Minthara has it, Auntie Ethel has it, but will only use it under specific conditions. You can also avoid Minthara doing it under specific conditions. One of the red caps has a hold person scroll, but you can avoid that if you know how the AI works. Yeah, just know what you're fighting. Go in with a plan.
I should get a mask.
Alpha movement elixirs open up at level 6, or before level 6, there's enough materials by fighting the Ooze and the Grimforge to craft 1.
Welcome back. Have you made any new... Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private
Lord,
collection
come on.
is to your liking.
Give me one more.
Very...
I'll check Dareth too. But...
I greet you, son child.
I'm behind you, was it Jake? They were both behind me a few minutes ago. They were playing, but one fell off. Oh yeah, it was Jake that fell off. Actually, I'm good on these for now.
May your
Sell the armor to Blurred.
I do enjoy a good bargain. Very.
I just want one more Cloud Giant figure so I can have the elixir. Because I actually do want to use that on Drawer Ragslin. The idea is after I tell Minty to do the raid, when she goes off to other parts of the camp, I'm just gonna go in Drawer's room, drink an Invis pot, and throw him in the pit. Because I can't use his tadpole. I don't care about his weapon. The key will appear on the ground. Hey, Darius got me. How'd you shut down Minty's? What Trade said? Minthara will not cast Hold Person if she's already concentrating on something else. She will prioritize concentrating on Bless. But you could also add an extra layer on top of that. If you give her a Expeditious Retreat or a Darkness Scroll, for example, those are high priority for AI, so she'll cast that. And because Minthara has very good Constitution saving throws, armor that gives her advantage, and boots that make it so she can't go prone while she's concentrating, she's extremely unlikely to break her concentration, even if you hit her every single turn. So you're relatively safe from Hold Person as long as she doesn't break cons. Alright, now it's time to free Saza. Yeah, it's time to free Saza. Black and Jade Green dies. Nice, it is. Oh yeah, like Trade said, if you're a druid, you can just not be a person anymore, and she can't hold you. That's another counter. Note that that works for Hold Person, but that does not work for paralytic effects, such as the rays from Beholders, Spectators, the claws of Mean Locks or Ghouls, the Strange Ox. Paralytic effects still hit you. So you gotta be aware of those even while you're wild-shaped, but it helps. Right, I didn't murder my way into getting the key. I'll actually have to pick this lock.
Ready to go.
Someone may be a teeny bit attached to her.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
I wish there was an option to just let you toggle the look of partial Ceramorphosis, much as I love the effect, refuse to make the rest of my companions look that ugly. The appearance is literally the only downside. And they have patched it to make it more ugly 2 separate times. If they're not going to punish you gameplay-wise, I'm okay with the cosmetic thing. Mod. Yeah, there's a mod.
Ah, good to be.
flying murder machine. If you have a star and turn you into a vampire spawn, you have a fun line about how you're already half squid. So, like, adding more to the mix isn't a big deal. Becoming his bottom on the spawn. You're already his bottom. Seeing a star and be partial with his spawn is rough, but so bad. Minsk as well.
How about I start following you, eh? How'd you like that?
You feel.
He's pop. No, I'm not up. I'm so.
The killer, on the other hand, Puck once.
Yes, your leadership. We won't let you down.
I didn't kill Scrub. It's fine. How does it affect the Reaver boots? Under certain circumstances, yes. Yeah, I guess I don't need the Cloud9 here. I forgot one of you does have Hold Person. It's one of the Booyogs. Pull you both up then. That's one tadpole, though. One day you'll read the rules of the run. Hi Karen, how are you? Good to see you. I should really grab these camp supplies. Camp supplies are important when I'm long resting to get Misty Steps back. One day I'll learn to read. It's okay. You play Borderlands. They're kind of mutually exclusive. The more you do of one, the worse you get at the other. I'm in the same boat, buddy. Provided they haven't changed anything, I should still be just chill with all the other goblins. Those are hostile now, but that should be fine. As long as I don't get near Minty. Oh, hello. The Borderlands have a American high school education. I feel that, buddy. Right there with you. Should I have strength on? No, this is fine. I hate having low decks though. That's pain. I'll get a little more high ground and I'll throw a hand axe. Back my previous statement, there is in fact a mod made official mod manager removes the lifted look. There you go. Happy you found what you're looking for. I using Pyrotech, just killed Merkel in 6 rounds solo honor. Nice, Glove. The more you put effort into learning how a fight works, the less you will need things like Barrelmancy. Merkel is one of those daunting fights that a lot of people, including myself on my first solo honor, will reflexively be like, oh, okay, barrel time. But not only do we have several strats to kill him in 1 round as solo, we also have a completely consistent strat kill him as level 1 of any class in around 150 rounds. Completely safe. Learning fights is goes a long way. Invisible allies give advantage? No, but they do count for sneak attack if that's what you're looking for. There's a spot where you can throw a void bulb, and it'll vacuum like 2 of them off the edge. I'm just terrible at knowing where that is. There? Opening darkness on top of him, not gonna figure today. Talk about your one-turn Merkle strap when it plays so I could read-watch it. So, if you go to... So, on the VOD's channel, I just slightly missed the one turn. I believe I got him to 21 HP, but the Sorcerer run, the one I played as Will, check that. Sorcerer, Assassin, Cleric, multi-class. Using Scorching Rays, we got Merkle down to about 21 HP first round. That is one of many class combinations that can do that. Let's try something. No? No? Maybe? Cool. Good turn. Paladin do that with a proper build? Yes. Merkle one turn? Yes. Merkle does not resist radiant damage. And not only that, Divine Smite gets bonus damage against undead. Now, I am very willing to talk about the shortcomings of Paladin and the situations where they're not as good as people say they are, but Merkle is a situation where Paladin is better than people give it credit for. Because level 10 pure class Paladins are immune to fear. You also have excellent saving throws for all of his damaging stuff. You have Divine Smite doing extra damage because he's undead. And you're a full martial with things like heavy armor proficiency, so you can survive standing there in front of him. I will shit on Paladin in situations where it deserves to be shit on. Merkle's not one of them. Class is a very good matchup there. I guess let's read this guy.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Okay, they didn't fix that. Big check. Heard of the debate about Blade Ward being bad? Never thought it was bad. If someone genuinely thinks Blade Ward is bad, they have not even attempted to use it. That is insane behavior. Hey, Soho, thank you so much for the raid. Always good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? That is insane behavior. Tell him, Cons. That Cons taught me everything I know. Listen to her. That is insane behavior. And Soho taught Cons everything she knows. And then Cons taught me.
Thanks.
Welcome in, everybody. I'm playing John Normal. John Normal can't do a bunch of stuff. He can't fly, he can't jump, he can't hide, he can't use tadpoles. And apparently he also can't get this fucking goblin off the edge. Embarrassing. How doing today? Still feeling sick, so that's not great. But I'm locked in on stream, so something to focus on makes trying to feel better go by faster as a process. Hey Flint, how are you? Blade Ward eats up half your turns though. Blade Ward eats up one action and lasts for 2 turns, provided you didn't use it as an opener. It's an action refresh, provided you don't have multiple actions, provided you don't have sorcerer meta magic to extend the duration from 2 to 4 turns. You have lots of avenues to make Blade Ward useful. If you are mindlessly clicking Blade Ward in a situation where you need to take a better action, that's not Blade Ward's fault. That's the player's fault. That's like shooting a bow at someone when you have a 5% hit rate. Yeah, something good could happen, but will it? Probably not. Well, thank you so much for gifting sub to Soho. I really appreciate it. Feel better? Thanks, buddy. It's Featherfall at home, too. Yeah, what Kieta said, you can use it for Featherfall behavior. There's also plenty of enemies that their AI will decide not to attack you if you have enough damage reduction. And Blade Ward gives you damage resistance, which you can combine with reduction to hit those thresholds. Larry and Bad News Hasbro, the players seem to have somehow cracked their way into totally very well hidden parts of the toolkit. Yeah, I called that. That would happen. But yeah, Blade Ward is one of the best actions in the game. Genuinely. That's not being contrarian. That's like, if I had to pick, I could only have like 10 abilities in the game for the entire game, like across all toolkits, Blade Ward is in there. Blade Ward is one of the first ones that I would consider taking. I always take Blade Ward on classes that have it available. We're on even ground. Strength will go down if I throw that. What? 2 turns Blade Ward's very good, 3 turns is busted. Blade Ward to last 3 turns. Why? Like, I'll reiterate, Blade Ward is one of the most individually powerful things you can do with an action in the game. Why? Why does it need to be stronger? Like, again, there's ways you could use it to be stronger. If you use Blade Ward as your action to enter combat, it doesn't consume your action, but you get the full 2-turn duration. Can you extend spell cantrips? Yes, you can extended spell Blade Ward. 1 sorcery point for 4 turns. You could get improved action economy, so you have, say, your attacks. Let's say you're an Eldritch Knight. You do your 3 attacks, you drink a haste potion, and then you Blade Ward. Improved, your extra attack doesn't apply to your haste action, so may as well. Just curious if there's some mods that are fixing Blade Ward. Yeah, no, those mods are definitely from people who have not put in effort to get value out of the cantrip as it works in the game. Cantrip Resistance, also a good cantrip. I want to handle these too. I don't think I do want to right now. People hating resistance make me sad. Hey, Double, how are you? I think it's, again, it's a case of people hating on something they haven't used or attempted to get value out of. And I don't think that's a coincidence, because resistance as a cantrip is available to clerics and druids, which are both underplayed classes. Being honest, only ever use Blade Ward is Pocket Featherfall for jumping down to the Myconid colony. After that, I forget it exists. Then you have lost runs by not using your tools to the best of your ability. Blade Ward has saved so many runs of mine, because half damage from physical damage types. Magical and non-magical. So, let's say you have a bugbear standing in your face. Blade Ward. Half damage. That is very much the difference between living and not living. Like, Blade Ward is objectively good. Not personally remembering it exists is a completely different issue from it not being good. Heard about top 10 underrated spells in the game, I'll start Sanctuary Blade Ward, yeah. Preferred offensive cantrip, maybe excluding Eldritch Blast. Ray of Frost, because it's very easy to scale cold damage, and Ray of Frost also includes movement speed debuff and can make ice surfaces. Ray of Frost. Remember to Blade Ward Null next time? Yeah, Blade Ward on the Nulls is incredible. Sanctuary lasts 10 turns. Yeah. Sanctuary lasts 10 turns and takes a level 1 spell slot. Blade Ward is a cantrip. It's a completely free thing available to multiple classes, whereas Sanctuary is a cleric and bard and magic initiate cleric feat user exclusive thing. People really underrate Sanctuary? Yeah, weirdly. A lot of players are under the impression that Cleric is you have to be a healer, but like every cleric gets access to Sanctuary, insanely good gear proficiencies. Some of them get good skill proficiencies. Cleric offensive spell list, regardless of domain, is incredible. Like, Inflict Wounds is potential 60 damage from a level 1 spell slot at level 1. Who else is doing 60 damage with one click at level 1? Fucking nobody. That's Cleric. Highest damage output with an action in the game at level 1 is a Cleric. But you wouldn't know that from how the class is perceived. You know what else Clerics have? Blade Ward. That is 30, not 60. It can crit. It's an attack roll, Hated Hollow. So if you crit and max roll on Inflict Wounds, 60 damage. You could go higher even, because you can get second level spell slot elixirs at level 1 pretty early into the game. So you can elixir upcast it for even more damage. Never liked Cleric until I attempted solo on a road run. Respect and Act 2 into War Cleric. All Cleric domains are good for different things. My favorite's Tempest, but they're all good. Nature got a massive buff in patch 7, by the way. Nature Cleric, I would put up on the tier with Tempest and Light now. Post patch 7, by the way. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Nature Cleric is fucking insane. What did Nature get? Dampen Elements doesn't cost to channel Divinity anymore. So just as a reaction, whenever you're going to take elemental damage, you or an ally, you could say, no, I take half. You just take half. Like, I don't think I need to go on. Nature is also one of the domains that gets heavy armor. It gets Spike Growth from the Druid spell list. It gets Shillelagh from the Druid spell list. It gets Divine Strike, and you can choose between 3 different elements. If you're not familiar with Divine Strike, it is better Divine Smite. It doesn't cost a resource, and you could do it twice per turn. And Nature Cleric has their choice between Fire, Lightning, and Cold for their damage types for that. And Lightning and Cold can be scaled up ridiculously high with Wet. Fire can do Oil of Combustion stuff. Since you can react Divine Strike, you can apply Oil of Combustion and detonate it with the same attack on a Nature Cleric. And this is while having access to everything that is just part of the Cleric kit as well, that is not domain specific. So, Sanctuary, Spirit Guardians, Guiding Bolt, Inflict Wounds, Guidance, Resistance, Blade Ward.
Well, perhaps after I finish my research here, I'll join her.
Shadowheart misses with Firebolt. Clerk bad. All classes are good, strong, and diverse. Haven't finished this on a run with Mark rule set. Yeah, it's a very tough run. Much harder than a regular solo honor. Actually, than Pocket a Big Cleric. Absolutely. Absolutely. I am a shill for Big Cleric. It's a paid promotion. Alright, let me get appropriate gear on now. I have money now. Let me buy the Divine Bone Shards. Nothing inherently bad about Blade Ward Resistance. The way it's presented in PG3 makes it unappealing to mid-combat options, specifically because itemization of the game. Elixir, Zevlor Gloves, Act 3 Gloves that do enough. Zevlor Gloves do not work on yourself. They are for other people, so if you are purely solo, they are not helpful. Also, Glove Slot is very competitive. Act 3 gloves require medium armor proficiency, and they are in Act 3. Elixirs of Universal Resistance are available, but they're expensive, and they're level 6+. Blade Ward is something you can just do from level 1. And I'll say, as someone who... I did level 1 solo honor as a Warlock. Blade Ward was one of my most frequently clicked spells in Act 1. I clicked it a lot. A solo run, sure. Okay, and a solo run is a big part of the game. So, while we're talking about game balance and class features, at least from my perspective as a almost purely solo runner, Blade Ward is one of the most desirable things across all class kits. Just objective value as a solo runner. Blade Ward downplay is so strange to me. Two-weapon fighting generally not as good as sword and shield or two-handed weapons. The offhand attack requires a bonus action. Talking about the fighter class. Depends on what you're going for, Pasky. Be a question? I understand. It depends on what you're going for. Sometimes having something to do with your bonus action is incredibly valuable.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
I feel downplay Blade Ward is also downplay the usefulness of bonus actions. Absolutely so, Black. Absolutely. Sure, that's because you and I play the game largely solo, whereas the vast majority of BG3 players don't, and in the TTRPG version, Blade Ward is just dog. And I'm gonna have to remind people that this isn't tabletop. Like, in tabletop, Blade Ward might be bad, Four Elements Monk might be bad, Battlemaster might be a god, but, like, BG3 is not following those rules. All of those things are inverse. Battlemaster is the worst fighter subclass in this game, comfortably. Four Elements Monk is insanely powerful by just clicking the funny button of Fangs of the Fire Snake. Blade Ward is one of the most useful things you can do in the entire game with your action. I feel, again, players need to, especially tabletop players who believe that their previous knowledge with something that is related, I think they need to understand that it's a different thing.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
It's like eating... What's a good analogy for this? Eating one kind of soup doesn't mean you know what every soup tastes like without trying it. BG3 and Tabletop 5e are both soup, but they're not the same soup.
That's that then.
Different ingredients. Long rest. Blade Ward as a bonus action breaks the game. Yeah, Blade Ward as a bonus action is batshit insane. And, like, you can already do that by investing into Sorcerer and using Quicken Spell for that. Like, it's a thing that exists. You can just do it. Hopefully use camp supplies here, because I can't remember if I used a short rest or not. Just get the Act 3 armor, or the Act 3 gloves. Or Elixirs of Universal Resistance.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Of course.
It is.
Blade Orders Monk's huge, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry Pasky, sorry about the ads. I'll repeat what I was saying. Bonus action economy is sometimes very important. So dual wielding for that purpose can sometimes be good, sometimes be really good. There's a few times in today's stream where I switched from having sword and board or two-handed to having dual wield so that I could open a fight with my offhand attack so that I would have my main actions available. It really depends on the situation and what your gear goal is. I will say, as like, if your goal is raw damage with melee attacks with all gear in the game on the table, dual wielding peaks the highest because Act 3 has some crazy stat sticks. So, yeah. Mostly ask him because fighters get multiple attacks. Only the first one gets the offhand attack. Seems two endings and it's effective. So fighters get extra attack on attacks made with their their main attack action. But you can do that with a two-handed the same way you could do it with one-handed or with sword and board. It's completely independent of that. Dual wielding just gives you something else to do with your bonus action. We love Rhapsody, Dollar Amaris. Yeah. Right, then there's the cost of sorcery points mitigated to some extent. Just don't feel it's busted or is it underpowered. Can't relate to the con when a solo runs. It's invaluable in group run. Generally better, significantly better options. Obviously, ammo. Yeah, GM. In group play, especially group play from an experienced player, enemies don't get turns to attack your characters anyway, so it's largely irrelevant. Unless you're doing something like having a cleric sit with spirit guardians and in front of someone, and you're just like, park a cleric in front of Merkel with Blade Ward, and you're good. Nothing happens to them. Almost always you have better clicks, and getting Blade Ward passively in both solo and group play, as soon as it's available, is better. But there are still many situations outside of that where Blade Ward is good. That's all the point is. Blade Ward downplay without context and nuance is, like, weird. So with stat sticks, things you equip that give you powerful bonuses, like this Hill Giant Club. This is a stat stick. No one uses this to actually use this weapon in a majority of circumstances. You use it because of the passive effect it gives you, setting your strength to 19. Stat sticks are things like that. You equip it for a passive thing while you're doing other things.
No one stopped me yet.
Eat.
Never wanted the easy path. Seems simple enough.
Fresh, sweet-smelling water.
Okay. Any other preparation I need to make? Having Scratch out be nice. That can wait. How many poison resist elixirs do I have? I have enough. Throw out all the defenders. Drink Ethel's bathwater again, of course. Something like Deadshot, a melee character with a bonus crit chance. Yeah, that's another good example. Patch 8 puts a waypoint in the grove. Would be nice QOL. Hill Giant Club my monks offhand with the main empty. Not sure that's good for the strength bonus for Tavern Brawler. That's definitely a way you can do things. One of many options. Spend my morning making maps in the toolkit. How's that been treating you, GM? I knew it would be an option. Larian, as soon as they announced they'd be doing official mod support, in that announcement there was a ton of doublespeak that was like, you can do some stuff with this. And I fucking called it.
Seems a good use of them to me.
Don't think Halston would fancy us pulling up his grove.
Ah, hadn't actually thought of that.
Nice first stream. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate it. As always, thank you for being here.
That wasn't... That's not the same. I was terrified, though.
I should really group them up to throw both of them, but it's fine. I'm saying I want to remake Neverwinter Nights in the Divinity Engine, but yeah, I've seen people want to do Neverwinter Nights, people want to do Dragon Age Origins. Yeah. Check back in like 10 years and people probably made some crazy shit. How long do these bottles last? Forever. The spell is only 10 turns, but the bottles are indefinite. Status of Helldust Fuse, it still works. Oh, the Banshee's supposed to give the D4 damage bonus on all attacks. Got the accuracy, but not the damage. No? I don't think so. Go back to BG2 so I can romance Viconia instead of Viconia at home. Sharp Minty. The way I feel about Viconia there is that people got attached to a version of Viconia that you had to go out of your way to make exist. And in anything that's a sequel to a multiple choice path, they pick one. They're going to pick usually the more common outcome. And also, she kind of hung around in a cult that wipes memories for an extra century. Literally, use the Mirror of Loss, pick Wisdom. It's her memories you get. Of course she changed. I'm not surprised. But I do get it. I was a Viconia enjoyer in BG2 as well. I don't know if you saw, I did manage to reproduce the attack skip with 16 strength and enhanced sleep. Ooh, that's really good. I'll have to learn how to do that. Do I want to start with Scratch on? No, I don't. Bloodlust. Yeah. I'll go Bloodlust here. Why do I have Bracers of Defense on? I'm not supposed to have those on at all. Wondrous Gloves. There we go. My AC looked a little weird. I wasn't sure why. And I need the Amulet of Misty Step to get down to Minty once it's time. Oh yeah, I should go talk to Rika. The Rika and Donnie thing. It's new Skyrim since it has mod support.
Anything of use?
There's lots of games that had extensive mod support before Skyrim. Which is probably the most notable RPG that's had extensive mod support since then.
Something to ask.
Please, we need to get him in.
This is a little unmarked quest you can do. Well, it gets marked once you do it, but you kind of have to go out of your way to trigger it. But if Rika and Donnie and at least some of the druids in the Inner Sanctum there are alive, you can do a little quest here where Rika will be looking for him, Donnie will be trying to take cover in here. You talk to him, you talk to Rika, 35 XP.
Go away!
This doesn't work if everyone in that room is dead. Weirdly. Do I go save Murkon right now? I think I actually take a detour to go save Murkon. He's still standing there? Should be. Ever enter the sanctum before sounding the horn? No. Oh, no, he's not. He's already dead. Should have checked. Oh well. We won't be saving Murkon. Also rip that oil of accuracy, but that's my own fault. Cost of learning. It's fine, means I can safely deal with the harpies later by getting a surprise round. Part of me is half hoping custom campaigns don't happen, because I'd like to try other games at some point in my life. I feel that.
There you are. Thank the gods. Enjoyed your little adventure.
Also, anyone who's confused why I have the idol, you could just knock out Mole and take the idol and her money after doing the Ring of Protection stuff. That's something I've started doing. There's other ways to get it, but checklist if you just knock her out. Also buy back, but yeah, that's money. It's a method of knocking her out. Turn on non-lethal. Hit her. I just wait until she's like by herself in the cave. Like the other kid's mad then. Nobody saw me do it. So.
Hi, but what happened? We've seen the mass. We threw them back once. We'll blow the horn to draw them in. Make.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the fire shield from Infernal Robe as well.
Holding up all right?
I'm fine.
Waiting. So I'll be back. It's all the same to you.
Now slit his throat.
Asherak being standing over here is weird. I guess it never occurred to me that I could do this while he's here. Works out nicely. Spiders spawned far back because of the caustic brine. Someone say action economy? Conditions you being able to prepare her for Minty. Yeah, you tell her where the grove is, and then you long rest and you come here and talk to Zevlor. You'll both die from burning. Anything I want to do with an action here that's impactful? Go over here. That spider's probably gonna jump right there. So I want Scratch over there. Now I'll stand here. Do I want to coat anything? I'll coat the bow. Oil of accuracy would be smart. And let's go stand here. Okay. Caustic Brine. You did go for Zephyr. Fine. Don't have any attacks though because you had a dash. Oh. Okay, you wasted your jump. Minty isn't on the brine the way she normally is. Maybe they've changed how her AI handles that. I'll assess if I need to pop Guileful Movement. If she casts Bless this turn, then I won't need to. Oh yeah, Scratch gets a turn first. Should have had Scratch destroy the ladder, but we'll see. Rending. Okay, we're good. Until her concentration breaks on that, she will not cast Hold Person. Zevlor cast the Shatter Scroll I sold him. Ogre started very far back because of the Caustic Brine. Go for Elegus. Fortunately, a low roll. Quag Benta Misty stepped up and Acid Splash. The barrels? Why is Booyag Benta so smart, actually? What the fuck? I did not know she could do that. John Normal loves the nice mayonnaise sandwich on white bread, washes it down with room temperature water. Cussa Smash is good. Good old Shove also works. Let's click heals, touch the haste spores.
And move.
Quag Benta is the biggest threat on the field right now. Hit me. You're supposed to hit me. Fine. It's Void Bulb. I have a fire arrow. Better click.
There we go again.
So you're gonna make some progress on the door. Am I okay with that? Mostly. Go with a few bombs. What knocked you? Oh, the sapper. Okay. Darkness Arrow might be okay. I position it just so. That spider should be jumping up this turn. Quag Bento I'm worried about. It's fine. Okay, good. Rolling poorly. Onto the grease. Didn't go prone. See, this is why I put these barrels here, but Quag Bento kind of fucked it up. Should have kept that bonfire on. Super wary of bomb tech during this, just let them rip now if they're not gonna fix it. Yeah, them not changing it in patch 7, maybe just go whatever. Okay, meant to use one of her Misty Steps. So she's only got one level 2 spell slot left. She can either Misty Step or hold person, but not both. Damn it, Zevlor. The Alchemist Fire I gave him. Ogre has a bonus action throw. Who are you throwing at? Nobody? Cool. They can burn their Fury this small on the gate. It's amusing. Not an angle where I can do this. No, Zevlor's in the way. Of course he is. Spiders are biggest priority.
Another step forward.
Oh, we're just gonna have to hope the Zevlor can deal with that one. Quag Bento went prone, which is very good for me. Sorry, Scratch. There's an oil barrel there.
No time for mercy.
At normal range, but do I care? I don't think I do. 6. You're burning, you might die at the start of your turn. Gate's probably going down this turn with Minthara laying into it. Oh, you're going for me. Okay. Hit me. Come on. The fire shield is to kill the spiders, but clearly that's not working. We're using the fire arrow I gave him. That's going down next turn. Oh, you can see its health bar now. That's cool. Before it was invisible. Ooh, nice crit, team. Okay, Benta's there. Hit me. Good. Okay, you may die on your turn. What can I do for guaranteed damage on you? I can do a spike bulb. Now you're definitely gonna die on your turn. I'll second wind. And I'll position myself right here. Interesting, since Magic Missile Call the Weak so good for spiders, and while we can't do that, yeah. Okay, Zevlor cleaning up that kill. I rolled well. Oh, Minthara just has to hit that once. Now we have to worry about the tieflings killing Minthara. I don't want that to happen. Didn't have the right helmet on. I want fire resistance. Basically, my plan is to get down there and have Minty hit me and knock herself out. Switching to a Cloud Giant Elixir. Dumbledore killed Minty in my Grove defense, yeah. That's what I get for giving him Featherfall. Oh yeah, he will go in. Holy shit. Go team. Missed with advantage, Minty. Classic. Throw that so we can switch to it. I could try throwing her so that her concentration breaks that way. Here. Or attempt to. Offhand attack maybe? No? Nothing? Fine. Good. Should have gone for Piercing Strike first. Effective damage. I can speed pot if I need to. Miss. Oh, well. And he's probably dead. Heal yourself, girl. Or hit me. You just did nothing. Oh. Oh, okay. BG3 getting 100k concurrent players at a weekday is wild. Is that what it has? Crazy. Oops, all low rolls, yeah. Me and everyone else that turn. No allied casualties. I killed Arca before the fight. Successful Minty knockout.
But you go.
Oh, it teleports her right away? No, I just walked out of radius. Let's go get Sorrow, I suppose. Moles. Mole heal. Arrested enough times.
If there's fighting, you run, and you do not.
So that play of throwing the returning pike to equip it is something I really like with bound weapons on builds that have extra attack. It lets you just juggle for situations very effectively. Fighters are really good at that once they hit level 11, because you get 3 attacks per action, and you have your action surge, so you could be switching weapons 6 different times if you wanted to. Have a good one, Sayo. Thanks for stopping in. Should get Glomp the Looter now too. Oh right, yeah. That vendor isn't Raid the Grove exclusive anymore.
I want to have a word.
So as you say.
A misjudgment.
Misjudgment. Oh.
Speak to Wrath. He will
Attempted child murder, just, you know. Misjudgment.
I sought strength in the shadows. May Sylvanas forgive me.
Gotta kill this guy. Or do I want to kill this guy? This should work. Going for help. Fire resist. Will disapproves. Strange they didn't fix the Raphael armor ceiling from Act 1 of Patch 7. There's lots of other things they're worried about, and they've tried to fix that once. Why devote more resources to that when they could just not, you know? Oh, forgot to turn non-lethal back on. Halcyon, I fucking hate you. So I shouldn't be doing this with this weapon. No healing.
Our gates should stay closed.
He's just knocked out. I maybe should have talked to the bear first. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Okay. I can't get Sorrow now, unless I steal it from Wrath, which I can't, so I have to kill him later. Yeah, the game thinks Halsin's dead because I did it slightly in the wrong order. This might mean minus 1000 XP later, but I don't particularly care. We'll see. I probably needed to talk to Wrath first. But consider it science. Don't tell I already said. Yeah, yeah. While I still have this Cloud Giant on, let's go Wargfang, let's go kill some more goblins. Switch from this Misty Step to, I guess, Psychic Spark. So I could go for Quag and get Brood Mothers.
Find the river
Not where she's hanging out right now, actually. Switch back to Haste Helm. What's up?
First step is the hardest.
Using the Hunter's Mark from Grimskull Helm. Picking up my daggers, that's lazy. The 150 XP was from knocking out Halsin, yeah. Yes, Halsin is the same XP as a Boulette. So if you're scared of Boulette, route in Halsin. There you go. Awesome legendary action. Do I have another fire arrow? I've been using a lot. I do. I can throw somewhat heavier things. Javelin. I don't want you coming this way, so let's cost prime. One hits pretty hard, huh? Yeah, it does. Remember what Attitude gives except better prices, like why increase Attitude with Aaron, for example? Better prices for buying and selling. Aaron is a vendor. On top of that, getting someone to be classified as an ally has utility for certain things. I ran out of grease, didn't I? Should have bought more. We'll go accuracy again. Better selling prices part isn't huge at the start, adds up a lot over a playthrough. At the start, it doesn't seem to make a difference because there's nothing individually super duper expensive for you to really notice. But by the time you get to Act 2, the amount of money you save is insane. Because Act 2 is where you'll start having, like, 4,000 gold worth of stuff you want to get from a particular vendor. Mountain Pass even is kind of like that. If you want a bunch of Jira stuff, that adds up. Hoping for more. I don't want to risk my concentration getting broken, so that's why I'm kind of not doing that yet. Daggers. Bar. When you already have max with Damon and Mattis, why even interact with Aaron? Because Aaron has items that the others don't sell. Aaron is a scroll vendor. Neither Mattis nor Damon sell scrolls. Different vendors are like different categories. Like Dareth and Blurg are alchemy vendors, for example. But Blurg sells a lot less of the alchemy stuff and instead has a bunch of scrolls. They have some overlap, but mostly separate. Arcane Trickster's Mage Hand can disarm traps now? Huge. Can it lockpick? Massive if it can. It's actually so sick. Finally. Nice miss. Quality stuff. Did you miss with the heal pot? Looks like you did. Okay. Ooh, nice crit. I was on a 19. Thank you, champion subclass. We'll do Spike Ball for guaranteed damage. Throw my dagger back at me. I do have +1 daggers I could be throwing. But I only just remembered. Ooh, his arm is going places.
What's hiding here?
No lockpicking yet? Oh. Well, thanks for testing anyway. Still cool.
Don't mind if I do.
Now, because Drawer's already dead, as is his room, there's very few goblins left to actually fight. Immune to Poison Cloud and Cloud Kill outside of combat, just keep it in biz. Yeah, because it's a construct. They're all constructs, to my knowledge, are immune to poison. Except maybe Elminster. But I've never tested. Circle Spores are good for Druid. Spore Druid is one of my favorite subclasses in the game. It's an incredibly powerful subclass that they buffed for no reason in patch 7. Spore Druid's fucking awesome. Did I kill Corolla? I did. Where was it? Our solo run? Yeah. Remember, I play basically exclusively solo, Aaron. The exception of occasional co-op with a bunch of other solo runners. If I'm giving perspective on a class, it is almost certainly slanted towards solo. Oh, you an apology? What happened? My nade away black cannot aim these nades for shit. How? And you cooked me. That's interesting. Isn't that interesting? I just think that's really interesting. Play this build. I'm okay at video games sometimes. Clean one shot, very nice. You shouldn't have the movement to get to me. I only have 19 HP, let's go +1 dagger you. Then I'll stand over here. That weapon's very fair. 10 damage acid arrow. Yeah, just completely fair. Cute Warg Fang. The game heard 10 damage acid arrows. Like, what if 20 damage acid arrow? THW. Hope all is well. If you had to solo honor using only one class, respecting allowed, no multiclassing at any point, using no summons familiars, which class would you go with? Cleric. Cleric, and it's not close. But if you wanted a martial, fighter. If you're talking like strongest overall class without context, which is a categorization that I try to avoid, but if that's the criteria, it's almost always a fight between cleric and bard. My favorite classes in the game are warlock and cleric in that order. Fighter's probably third. I guess the scrying eye is still here. And the spiders. Lots of utility, lots of damage, etc., etc. Yeah. Interesting. Cleric over sorcerer. No, people don't like the long rest. Surely quicken spells a game changer. Oh, hi, Saza.
Let's keep your hand.
Oh, fine, sorry. So, quicken spell, 3 sorcery points. Very expensive, but let's say it wasn't. Let's say it was something cheap and sustainable, like 1. You are still... like, your bonus action is a resource you could use for other things too. It's a good tool, but it's far from a, hey, this one thing absolutely breaks the game wide open. And in terms of overall utility and adaptability, Sorcerer does not come anywhere close to Cleric. Just because it's more narrow in focus. It's not like a failure of design, it's just it's not supposed to. Heal abilities are completely excluded from the conversation when we're talking about Cleric on this channel, Fion. So, like, here's the thing about healing. The best healer in the game is a fighter, because fighters can attack more. Healing potions are better than healing spells. A fighter could throw 6 potions of supreme healing, completely independent of spec at level 11. They just throw them. So, no, healing doesn't matter. While healing is something that clerics can do, every class can do it through potions. But even if we get rid of potions, there's a couple items that give you healing spells, and classes that have healing spells, you have cleric, but also bard and druid. You can use that same bonus action to, let's say, drink a speed pot, cast another spell, no sorcerer points required. Yeah, true. Or you could be casting something like Hex to increase the damage of, say, a Scorching Ray very massively. You could be jumping, you could be click heals, you could be shooting an offhand crossbow. There's a lot of things you can do other than just keep spending resources. Change quick spell in the 2024 edition. It's definitely nerfed. It's also fine. What is it? How does it work in 2024? Viper. Okay, bye, Sessa. Cleric have offensively superior to sorcerer, then need to try this. So Spirit Guardians is a damage aura around you. You choose radiant or necrotic damage. It lasts 10 turns. It does a bunch of damage. It follows you while you move. Anything in the radius also loses movement speed. Light Clerics at level 2 get Radiance of the Dawn, which is a non-spell. It's a class action. Massive Radiant AoE on a con save, so it's guaranteed damage. Nothing in the game can avoid it. Inflict Wounds is the single most damaging action you can take at level 1, and that's a cleric spell. Guiding Bolt is another good damage source at level 1, upcastable attack roll. It can crit, so it's also one of the most damaging things you can do. Destructive Wave is an incredible AoE spell at 5th level. Guardian of Faith is an incredible damage spell at 4th level. Light Domain, Tempest Domain both get offensive spells from other classes. Nature Domain gets Spike Growth from the Druid spell list. At level 8, several Cleric Domains get better smites than Paladin has as well. Life, War, Nature, Tempest all get that. I guess there's a checkpoint. We should kill those two. Rain definitely goes D&D and forgets about health pots. Well, in tabletop, healing abilities are also trash compared to healing potions. That much is true to source material. Not to say they can't get you out of a bind, but like in terms of efficiency, you'd be better off having a character built around something other than healing, who just also has the ability to heal on the side, you know? Ever tried War Priest? I'm not a huge fan of it just because the War Priest charges work in such an unintuitive way. Like, it's not a toggle, it's a... If the game decides you fulfilled the condition for a War Priest charge to be enabled, it'll just turn it on, and then for the rest of that turn, anything you have that's an attack roll with a weapon will cost a bonus action instead of an action, and you can't opt out. It's very annoying. There are lists of items which work in wild shapes. I think most don't. Yeah, on the wiki there actually is a list. Very comprehensive. But you're right, most don't. You have high ground on me and I hate it. I'm gonna go around here. Kinda hoping to hit the supports there, but I didn't aim well.
You idiot!
But yeah, going back to talking up Cleric's kit, gotta remember offense is only one layer, especially in solo. Cleric is a class that has good offense while having monstrous defense. Let's take the Orin fight, for example. It's one of my favorite places to flex Cleric. A pure class level 11 or higher Cleric gets Hero's Feast. Druids also get the spell. Hero's Feast gives you a nice maximum HP increase, which helps you in tanking, but it also makes you immune to disease, poison, and fear. So Orin can't put contagion on you anymore. Orin can't make you fearful anymore. Oh, and also you have advantage on wisdom saving throws, so that helps against some other things too. So you just sit there, and she's trying to kill you, but hey, you're the class that gets Blade Ward, and depending on your domain, heavy armor proficiency, plus shield proficiency. So you could just sit there tanky enough that she can't meaningfully hurt you. Oh no, she hit you enough to turn on Deathbringer's Legacy. Okay, cast Calm Emotions, turns it off, she can't get it. Oh no, you gotta worry about the cultist chancing. Cast Silence on them. Baal's Edict dealt with. So you just sit there and laugh while Orin tries to hurt you, but can't do any of her kit. And everything I just described is base Cleric, completely independent of domain. Other domains have crazy stuff, like Tempest Cleric can just knock everyone off the arena turn 1, passively. Light Cleric can just be blasting the whole arena with radiant damage AoEs. And remember how I mentioned Radiance of the Dawn is good because it's on a Constitution save? Well, Ballists have evasion, which makes them very good against dexterity-based stuff. Not that. You died? Crazy. Turn undead spell. That's not a spell. It's just a class action, and all clerics get access to that. It's very good. My bad? No, you're good. You're like the NPCs throw potions as well, showing it's an intended mechanic. Yeah. They'll even improvise melee weapon potions into people. Gonna have to try Cleric after my current solo Warlock run. Got discouraged from Clerics. Merkle killed my solo Tempest Cleric level 10, whereas my level 9 solo Cleric destroyed Merkle. I guess there's lots of text backing I wasn't using. Yeah, it's all in the approach. Merkle's another fight that gets trivialized by Cleric if you have proper planning as well. Hero's Feast is also good there, because, you know, fear immunity, without you having to concentrate on protection from evil and good. And you could just sit there bonking them with, like, the Doomhammer. Hey, Gage. Thank you for the 2 years, Jiggling. Thank you so much for the 2-year resub. This bow is stupid. Path is interrupted.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag jiggling?
Actually have been jiggling for 2 years, thank you for noticing. I couldn't look away. Will Druid while in wild shape trigger the plus poison damage from Cruel Sting Longsword? No, because you don't have the longsword equipped. You're not using the longsword. Also, that longsword, it's only a bonus to itself. angle where I can quick eat? No? Fine. Had a series of failed runs. My successful solo honor monk run so simply it's so fun. Open a warlock, break the curse. Something to keep in mind is your class matters a lot less than your strats. I'm confident that you'll get it soon. Gotta make sure to take inventory of what a fight requires of you and bring that to the fight. Like if an enemy in a fight does fear, go in with fear immunity. Everyone can have that. Protection from evil and good is a level 1 scroll. Sold at vendors, lots of free ones throughout the world. Ethel has an amulet that lets you cast that once for a long rest as well. If you're going into a fight where enemies can paralyze, make sure you have paralysis immunity. Going into a fight where you know there's fireballs being thrown around, get fire resistance. If you're fighting anything in Act 2, get necrotic resistance. There's always something you can be doing to make your fight easier before the fight itself. Try to stick to one class in a run for role-playing reasons. Completely concede it's an arbitrary call. No, I'm not saying multi-class. I'm just saying, like, things you do on one class are almost always completely transferable to another class. For example, everything I did here, every martial class with extra attack could have done it exactly the same way. Nothing I did was fighter exclusive. But non-martial classes could do that too, just a bit slower by not having extra attack. This hunter's mark is from gear. Everyone can equip the weapons that I'm using. Good strats can be replicated on all runs. That's why level 1 runs are possible. And I know of 3 people, including myself, who have done level 1 solo honor. Seihoke did the most content in his run out of the 3 of us. He did basically all bosses in Act 3. But on the stuff that we all did, I'm pretty sure we each had different strats. So, having a good strat. And we all did different classes. I did Warlock, Third Monkey did Wizard, Seihoke did Cleric. No Baromancy, of course. McMaster 1 was good showcase the importance of strategy over class. Yes, that's a very good point. I really like that Rec came up with that run idea. I think it's very cool, and I'm glad more people are doing it. Getting why Nature Cleric is good deserves an inspiration role for PG3 players. It's less flashy, but the impact of some of the things Nature Cleric can do. For example, thunder resistance is really hard to come by in the early game. But some of the enemies that are most scary, Urgir and Grim. If you're doing a strat with Grim where you're fighting him on the platform, he has thunder damage, but silence makes you immune. But if silence isn't an option, having thunder resistance or reducing incoming thunder damage is a very big deal. Dampen elements can work on that. Urgir's melee attack, that's thunder damage. You can reduce that too. It matters quite a lot. And that's on top of it working on things like fire, which are very common. Meaning to ask a pro, Orc Savage Attacker versus Feet Savage Attacker, different to the 2-stack. I encourage using the Inspect feature. They are completely different things. Savage Attacker Feet is re-rolling dice rolls for more favorable outcomes on melee attacks, whereas the Half-Orc feature is you get an extra dice roll when you hit a crit with a melee. And they do work together, but they're completely different things. Just always use the Inspect button. That's your friend. Sucky thing about Druid forms, they don't transfer resistances. There's plenty of ways to get resistances, though. You have elixirs. You have concentration-based spells. You have passive buffs, such as, you get Nightsinger's Favor or Isabel's Blessing while in form. Yes. Yeah. Give you an example. I drink this, fire resistance while wild-shaped. But you have things like elixirs of universal resistance, which are resistance to everything. And you can just drink those. You can drink all your potions while wild-shaped. Hell, you can even use bombs and throwables while wild-shaped. You just have to drop them on the ground and attack them instead of throwing them. You can do that. Racial ones transfer. So yeah, if you're a tiefling or dragonborn, then you can maintain those. That would mean that Duergar, dwarves as a whole, also transfer over their poison resistance.
Now this will hurt.
I can't jump, so sometimes I have to deal with stuff like this. So we're pretty much done fighting goblins. I can sell Wargfang at my earliest convenience. Navigating the mountain pass map will be interesting. Without jumping and flying, I guess I'll have to plan around a lot of misty steps. I'll pick up all items buttons in games. So hopefully Halson shows up in camp. If not, oh well.
We're ready to head to your camp. Are you? Just give the word.
So I don't have to double rest. Oh yeah, I'm in Thara's camp back. Messed up some stuff. Not to camp. Don't need that many hand axes. Shadowheart, hold that for now. That too. And that. Okay.
We're ready to head to your camp.
Let's go to camp. Allowed to use Arab transposition? Yes.
I'm fine.
Yes, I am.
No, no, an owlbear.
Toddlers are easier to please than you lot.
Does Will like me much? I don't think he does. I did a bit of murder.
Yeah, hells. I was really, but I shouldn't be celebrated tonight. That's why I left. But off with.
Okay. We're trying to romance Will. Also buy Corilla. Nothing else I need to remember to do here. Cool.
Buzz, you've picked up a few. You sleep.
Allison? No, wait. No, he's here. Maybe.
Oakfather's blessings to you.
This isn't quite how it's supposed to go, so I'm a little worried. But he's in my camp, which is a good sign.
impressive. Most would quake. It may prove impossible to avoid the shadow curse. And
You're not looking
if
great,
I can
though.
join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse.
No, this is correct? Think you're fine? Okay. Cool. So I don't have a means to do the Raphael thing. I would have to respec out of, like, what I consider in the spirit of the run. So we won't be getting the Helldusk armor from Raphael, but he will be showing up in the camp. Trying to theory craft my next build for Cruel Sting, Thorny Blade Drow, class you recommend, Underdark, Triggered Cleric. But like, at the end of the day, it's a weapon, and you're swinging it, so classes that get extra attack are pretty good with that. An interesting thing you could do with Cruel Sting is the spell that you can cast from that. You can use Sorcerer Meta Magic on it. So you can like Subtle Spell or Quicken Spell it. That's kind of cool. So maybe worth looking into that. But yeah, you're swinging a weapon, so classes that are good at swinging weapons, I would personally say. I don't believe you can twin that one. Not all meta magic works on all kinds of spells, but I do know that Subtle and Quicken Spell work on that one. Also question? Sure. Face the Elder Brain says immune to all types of damage, but when I hit it, it still takes damage. How's that? Sounds like a bug. So maybe read the description a little more carefully. Because what the brain does is every damage type it took on the previous turn, it'll be immune to on the following turn. So it'll only be immune to what you hit it with. If you look in the immunities, so like see how I have fire resistance here. If it's like a yellow border around the icon here, that's immunity. So it would show up like this, what it's actually immune to. So make sure you read carefully. Or blade restocks can be dual wielded. Yes, you can. That's a pretty big thing to bring up. Harlock do the extra fire damage from wild shape? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. Trade tested that recently. Alright, so I knocked out Floric. Wiped out the Goblin Camp. Dave Barkus. Yeah, Raphael will be showing up here. So we won't be getting Helldusk Armor or Raphael's XP, but whatever, it's fine. He's down 4 health because of the Caustic Brine. I guess I probably could have trapped him in with Gale's corpse, but since I have these two guys running around, I don't want to risk hurting them. Yeah, I could have trapped him in with Gale's corpse and then prayed on the last hit. Or actually, I wouldn't need to pray. Tenacity. Cool, that's fine. Don't care that much about it.
Well met.
I'm John Normal 3. Well met, I am come.
Middle of somewhere. It might.
Free food.
Am I a friend? I could fix it all. Like that. Hope.
Will, are you still in your sad boy spot? You are.
The depth. We can learn a lot from fairy tales. Don't you think? Refuse him no matter how tempting the but the
Armin will approval. bit here.
I trust you enjoyed your evening.
Okay, this is what I was expecting
After
him
all
to
your
do.
efforts, the journey specifically. Any who linger are twisted by long.
Okay, there's the XP. Alright, this is what's supposed to happen.
I've long sought to.
Do you know?
I guess I should heal him. I guess. You gonna heal, Halson? No? That actually make me use more potions on you? He's stupid enough that I could see him dying to the Shadow Curse in some weird edge cases, so I'm healing him. Halson's still alive? Yeah, I knocked him out. Beat up Halson into naked Lae'zel. We're gonna discover the waypoint here, and then go back to get Ethelwell and Shield of Faith. Need to work on capping out my inspiration again for Karnas. I guess I could talk to Esther, try to get paid. That's after the healing conversation, late transfused health rogue. Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, look over there. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Course of his bruises. Yeah, look. So this is another one of those things that you can just disguise and keep trying.
You know, look over there.
You know, look over there.
You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me
Classic.
an egg.
John Normal should join the society. We do live in a society. John Normal knows that.
You know, look over there. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Thank you. Do I have mats for another Colossus Elixir? I do. Punted the egg.
That's not going to work.
Just roll good.
That was tough. This can't have been used in a while.
Better pass the strength check. Yeah, getting down would be absolutely horrific if I failed. Because remember, I can't jump. So I would have to Misty Step, short rest. No, I'd have to walk there, Misty Step. I could maybe make it there, but probably not. And then I have to short rest, Misty Step. Then I have to short rest, then I have to Misty Step again. I'd have to burn all my short rest to get down there, or long rest on the way down. So that's why I popped Elixir of the Colossus. It would take days. X gloves are going to be a high priority. Why can't I jump? It's the challenge run. The rules? Yeah.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
Let's see something funny, put chest of the mundane in your camp chest, put keys inside that. What happens? Let's go get Shield of Faith. Use some of Pop's Xy's wooden spoon to open the door. Amazing.
Need to find a way forward. What could they accomplish?
That Cloud Giant elixir was a little short-lived, but it was still fun.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I have never seen. I greet you, son child.
What am I doing on throwables, actually? Foster Prime.
Will be no point in
Probably do a
lingering
fill
now
roast
I've got the
soon.
noble stock.
Maybe. Possibly. Probably. Vigilance, got that covered. Holy water, need more of that. Buy another one of these. Also buy this.
That's that then.
I'm encumbered. Oh, backpacks. Right. Halcyon just generates backpacks now. Goes to camp. How does he generate them? Whenever you go backwards to the Act 1 map, Halcyon and Minthara will stay behind in Act 2. But the game will put a backpack with their belongings, everything except what they have equipped, in your inventory. It even does this if they don't have anything in their inventory. So if you have both Halcyon and Minthara, every time you go back to the wilderness, you just get 2 backpacks. Technically, it's infinite money very slowly, but yeah. And I apologize if that background noise is coming through. My neighbor does not know how to use a leaf blower. It takes him like 4 hours to do his lawn. Hey, Lumi. This is Runabout. Exclamation mark rules. Basically, John Normal is just a regular guy. He's got bad knees, so he can't jump or hide. He doesn't really understand magic, so he can only cast from items. 'Cause it makes it intuitive. And he thinks all those tadpoles are weird and that people aren't meant to fly, so he doesn't do either of those things either. Also, my starting stats are 13 and everything. I could go for Ethel now.
Have to keep going.
Thing is, I should get Volo's Eye if I'm gonna... I'd be fine without it. If I just pop Guileful Movement, I could fight her now. But I could just wait until I have Ring of Free Action as well.
Fresh sweets the war.
Yeah, just get the HP. No need to deal with Ethel right now. Now, I do have Leviatar's Scourge for necrotic resistance. Pretty nice. You get my strength up. Probably switch to Hill Giant once we're in Act 2 proper. Yeah. Oh, me switching right now makes sense too. I only need Colossus for advantage on that one check. Can't go to Vainworthy. Let's go back to Monastery. Fight the Grimishka now. I think I'm going to use Scratch to summon them. Or I'm going to use Scratch to spawn them. And then I'll join the combat while Scratch is there. You're alright by Jaheira. You're alright by me. Hopefully I'll be alright by Jaheira. Little out of my range. Throw range? No. Attack her from down here, though. Wizard's Bane Cats? Yes. Yes. Trade has been selling me on Wizard's Bane oil. -3 to spell attack rolls and spell save DC is actually quite a big deal. Does that work on the Netherbrain? Hey Mark, are you here? If so, it's probably going to be a huge thing for what's going forward. We'll throw from down here. Basically, I'm trying to throw Scratch in here. Stealth to be successful. Hate this. This was not the plan. I guess we're doing this. The camera really doesn't like what I'm doing here either. Go.
All right.
They have evasion, so they took 0 damage from that throw, but still take the bleeding.
Very well.
Jump to me. Pitchwind. Jump to me. It's not. Going back down here. Taking this new challenge, I'm glad. Imagine Karlach flirting with Withers. That's a way to start a conversation. Anything prompt this? Or are you writing fanfic? Or can I read it? And who's giving her the old eye? Oh, yeah, Karlach's just horny. She's real for that. Take a lot of spike bulbs with how this AI is working out. But you should be able to do it if these others decide to come down at some point. I don't want to have to use any of my Misty Steps on this. Low roll crit. Yeah. For dodging exploration XP. Well, it's also because I don't want to expend 2 Misty Steps to get in there, or maybe 1 from here.
I won't give in.
I guess we run away. Hope they tether. It's been a minute. Are they gonna tether back to where they're supposed to be? Also, Scratch's ball is there now. So I'm gonna have to use a Misty Step. So I need to get that back. So I can just get there in 1. That's something. Getting rid of most of them safely was quite nice. I will actually be making a bunch of Wizard's Bane oil for various things. Probably... be good on Merkle.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Not sure what else I'm going to use it on. Because the other ones didn't tether downstairs, so they're still up top. Interesting. The first playthrough, they got all perfectly lined up. Gale cast a lightning bolt. Oh god, Luke's nearly wiped. Yeah, they do have that magic allergy. Gotta be real careful. I could handle eagles too, I think. Do I want to deal with that first, though? I can't meaningfully do enough. Scratch strap. I hate doing this. We routed it out for other runs, but I'll do it on this one. After some science, I did develop a strat to get this XP that doesn't require doing this thing I'm about to do, that I don't want to do. But on this run, I can't cast spells, so we're gonna get it this way. It's a very normal thing. John Normal is from Arkansas, so just doing questionable things involving fireworks is part of his heritage. Please respect his culture. Also bald. Yeah. About to witness some immaculate tech. This is a strat that I don't love. I routed it out with use of things other than piles of explosives, but yeah, basically there's a few places in the game where there's some NPCs that are they only exist for a cutscene. You're not meant to interact with them. But in each of these cases, there's ways to get around the cutscene triggers and kill them. They have XP values. So by using a summon, Scratch and Shovel both work very well here, to just bring this cart, this delivery through the cutscene trigger, it won't happen, and I can attack the Alchemist Fire, which will detonate all the other throwables, and I can get the XP for this entire group, which is not something you can do in a straight-up fight. Like, if you trigger the cutscene, they all start running away. The alternative way is if you have Fireball or Cloud of Daggers from right above, with a little bit of prep, you can get enough damage floor to have a really good chance at killing all 5 of these instantly. But neither of those are available, so we're doing this. Throw the smoke powder barrel. I don't think you listened to a word I said.
Please, just give me a moment.
Came back just in time to enjoy some Quag XP. John Normal's animal handling proficiency is paying dividends. Love it.
No, please, if you just stop. No, please, it hurts. Please, just give me a moment.
375 XP. What nasty dog. He understands the assignment. Scratch is the goodest boy. Pretty amazing. Glad you think so. Accessing the crush through the side door.
Time to press ahead.
What I should do. I didn't get the key from the Blue Jay. I can't jump down. I'll need multiple Misty Steps to go down. Is this a run where I go through the front door, despite that being very XP negative? It's like, do I have a line of sight from here to the door? Need to get there. Out of sight. I could Featherfall and then Void Bulb myself down to where this is, but if I miss, then I'm dead. Look dangerously. There's just one gap for the side entrance. No. There's a gap there. So, like, I need to go there, and there's not vines to get me across from there. It's two. I gotta go a little farther. Let's see. This? That should work. It failed, but it didn't move me. Didn't even have to make the saving throw there. Void bulbs are cheap, so I'm down to just keep trying this. Doesn't quite want to work that way. Okay, fine. I'll just have to commit enough Misty Steps to get down there. I'll only have to do that once. So it's not a big deal. I'll have to do this Misty Step again. Then switch to Psychic Spark.
Let's see.
Kobold's getting Sylvanas' blessing. Why am I carrying this stupid idol around? We're looking for a spot where I can see the eagles. Floor above me. I don't know if I need to render them in one time for that to happen. Basically, we're looking for an angle where I can see them so that I can magic missile them from down here. Enjoy the log spam? I do. So that I can magic missile them. Allowing me to aggro them and have them come down to me without me having to go up there and get the exploration XP. The roof where the eagles are is one of the second tier exploration XP spots, so it's very valuable. If you save it for level 10, it's 500 XP. Ah, here's one. Cool. I'm allowed to concentrate on things from items. I'll use this heroism.
For help.
We're gonna let you do that. To get in a position where there's nowhere I could be shoved or anything. Let's go for Simple Toxin. Next turn, I'm gonna swap my amulet as a marathon magic missile. You realize that it mattered that much? Isn't the XP cumulative? No. It matters more the higher level you get. It does not scale in a linear fashion. So by saving those exploration XP spots, for example, the right on the beach at the start of the game, you know that chest up top that always has a fire resist elixir, you know, right above the intellect devours? That exploration XP spot, if you take that then, is 10 XP. If I take that at level 10, it's 260 XP. So, much more impactful. So I have 25 AC, resistance to slashing damage, prone immunity. And 5 damage reduction. They can't hurt me. If they can hit me, they still can't hurt me. We're talking like single-digit damage on their max roll. And I'm using Leviatar Scourge to get a little bit of AoE going. There's only one damage roll on Leviatar's Scourge's Willing Whip that hurts me. Whereas they will always take damage. Immune to prone thanks to Minthara's boots. John, normal killer of eagles. So letting these eagles spawn is more XP, and also you get the eagle feathers, which you can use to craft flight potions. Now that's not useful on this run, but good practice in general. I'm gonna move, hopefully that inspires the remainder to come fly to me. If there's one that's not in combat up there. I'll have to save that one for later. I don't have another magic missile to send out it. But yeah, on the subject of so much to learn, yeah, this game is so massive that there's always new things to learn. I'm constantly learning new things. This is after streaming this game, like my primary stream for a year. I have getting close to 3,000 hours now, and I hang out in the streams of a lot of other people who are very knowledgeable, and I'm learning stuff from them constantly. My concentration ended. And hit necrotic damage back. Because it's 1d6 necrotic damage, the weapon gives you resistance, so it's 1 to 3, and then I have 2 damage reduction from my armor. So the most I can take is 1 if it max rolls. Yeah, I have 54 HP. It's hit me twice. in the time I've been using it so far. One damage, yay. Amulet of the Unworthy for resistance, and then I have 5 DR from my armor plus heavy armor master feat. So yeah, they rolled a 13 and it did 1. Ooh, opportunity attacks. Aw. Should go over there. I don't have good movement.
Take you first.
I need to pass a perception check in here. This is Stormy Glamour. Yeah. They just kind of do that on everything. So there's still one eagle up there that didn't enter combat. Nothing I can do about that right now. Switch back to boots of speed. Guidance. If I succeed the perception check here, then I can get the Dawnmaster's crest without doing the puzzle. By just lockpicking this. So let's switch to some thievery gear. Got the hide armor, gloves of thievery, smuggler's ring. My dexterity isn't very good, unfortunately, so all these bonuses don't matter. I need to roll a 20. But we're just gonna roll the 20. It's easy. Make sure to just roll the 20, okay?
Blood sounds important. Could it still be here somewhere?
Pro tip, crit. Best Tiefling subrace for a solo honor mode run. I would heavily lean towards Zariel Tiefling. Reason being, them getting an otherwise cleric exclusive cantrip for advantage on performance and intimidation checks is really good throughout the game for talkie stuff. And then if you're in a bind, the fact that they get 2 smites for long rest could be somewhat interesting. But it's mostly for getting access to thaumaturgy. Didn't loot one of these. So there's still like 2 Grimishka alive upstairs that I can't deal with for a while. That's fine. There's no climb down here, is there? Let's see if I'm mistaken. Can I climb down like this way? Oh, maybe. If this is walkable, then yeah, I think I can make it. I'll need to rest again to get enough Misty Steps to get over to the Holy Lance Helm. Asmodeus I like for Produce Flame, sort of non-item light source. Yeah, that could be comfy. Recommended race or origin for Druid and Solo Honor. You have lots of good options. Druids already get medium armor and shield proficiency, so you don't need to play towards that. Unless you're doing a lot of martial stuff, then having Dark Vision isn't such a big deal, so you don't really need to worry about being Underdark Race. If you plan on meleeing a lot, or you want the extra cheat death, Half-Orc can be good. If you just want the utility of having that always on-demand invis, then Dwergar, as always, is pretty busted. Yeah, there's no, like, wrong answer there. I can maybe void bulb myself across this one. See. Lower my saving throws. this doesn't just kill me. You imagine. Wild shape Astarian's hard to pass up, especially Act 3 Astarian. That's true. That's true. Astarian just does have good bonuses. Gale getting the extra spell slot and all his related gear is also quite good. I don't want to risk a void bolt there, I don't think.
Better than nothing.
So I'll do my final short rest and Misty Step. We put lockpicking gear back on. The Blue Jay has the key to this door. It's just, I didn't go the path to talk to the Blue Jay. Wrong gloves. And we're gonna turn into a Githyanki. Switch from this. Let's put on Amulet Worthy in case I get in a fight. But... So strange starting Act 3 level 11 though, dang. Gonna get addicted to it this way. Yeah, XP optimization pays dividends. Optimal race for solo cleric around half orc versus halfling. Any others come close?
Uncertainty.
Depends on how important you find fire resistance and various dialogue checks throughout the game. I would say half orc is definitely my go-to there.
From the Githyanki.
Because I like meleeing a lot on my cleric.
Hunting you. They want
and half orc gets dark vision and some good dialogue options.
Nothing to take it from you.
I forgot to see if this still works. No, okay. James Earl Jones died? Huh? Oh man.
Ah, you are kin. State your purpose. And under...
Damn.
No. It was some...
The filth of these people. Impressive? Not the word I would use.
Normal. Yes, I'm John Githyanki. Okay, gloves of dexterity. I need these. These are gonna be super expensive, though. So we may end up murdering her for them. But I don't want anything weird to happen and that to deny me drop. Knife of the Undermountain King would also be nice. If that combined with Champion Passive would have me critting on an 18. And also it's a +2 weapon. And it's finesse, so I could go off of my dex, wear dex gloves, and not use strength pot. I could just do Colossus dex gloves. Pretty good damage output. And there's of course Defender Flail. These are the highest priority. This fixes my initiative, is accuracy, and then I am going to want Vital Conduit Boots as well. Basically want everything unique that Jira has. Like, Lorethian's is good because it's another finesse weapon. I could do the same thing I was talking about with Undermountain King, except this has an AoE built in. Like, I want all her shit. So we're going to have to come back when I have a lot more money. 93, yeah, he had a good run. close this. There's a couple spots we'll be avoiding. Wargaz's room is an Exploration XP spot. The hallway with the Blood of Lathander is an Exploration XP spot, though I may change my tune and grab that for the weapon, given the nature of this run. The hatchery is another exploration spot. We're going to be saving as many of these as possible for as long as possible. We avoided the front door to the monastery because that is a tier 3 exploration XP spot. So, massive amount. Like 600 something if you hit it at level 10. Thunderbound King, apply to ranged weapon attacks as well and use it? Yes. I need to worry about stealing the tadpoles. But I do probably want to do the Zathis. There's 3 inspo though. Zathis is just for XP, and actually if I fail it's fine. Just doing the Zathis at all. But then I have to apply a tadpole to not get the debuffs. I'll have to think about that more. That may not be worth attempting. Office gift. I'll have to use bombs. Bombs and alchemist fires, or fire arrow oil combustion. Yeah, that's fine. Start working on the patrols. I have slashing resistance, so the melee guys will be fine. Though I could wait on this until I have old person immunity. There's actually not much I can do in the crush right now. We'll come back once I have more money. Because then I can buy more stuff I need from Jira. So for now we need to go to a vendor that I have good attitude with. So I can sell more stuff off. I could get access to the Shadow Curse lands now. I want to get another inspo first, though. Let me pull up Guild Artisan inspos. Give me 1 second. John Normal messing with alien technology. Yeah, John Normal's a conspiracy theorist. He has a lot of things to say about Roswell, New Mexico. A lot. What's my history bonus? +4. Need +5. So making the Susur weapon is an easily available inspiration that I could do. I say easily, but that's going to be fighting the Hook Horrors and Filro. This means I need to assassinate Filro. Do double hand crossbow so I can engage with the bonus action there. Leviatar Scourge. What's my expected damage on this? Yeah, that seems like that's probably the best play. Though I could go Woundseeker and try to do a lot of damage. And there's also Returning Pike. We're gonna go with this. Yeah, I need to go deal with Filro, not because I need anything from Filro right now, but because I want to get the Susur weapon for an inspiration. This is so that when I go into the Shadow Curse lands, I have 4 inspiration for talking Karnas into giving me the lantern.
Never wanted the easy path.
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from
I haven't had an I haven't had an appetite today, Alicia. I don't feel good. Don't feel good. What's my holy water all in separate stacks like that? No, I have way more than I intended. Not a bad problem to have going into Act 2. Legendary action for Phil Row 1. No surprise. That's unfortunate. We'll bait out the opportunity attack. I will action surge if I have to. I destroyed the quest item, but oh well. So he'll die from poison. Low roll, really? Okay, he hit himself with it, which caused his turn to end. And he immediately took the poison damage.
Too much attention.
Why do I have intestines in my inventory? Oh, I picked them up by accident just now. For oil of accuracy here, I would really like to land this piercing shot. Huge. Thank you. Unfortunate. Legendary action is the lead always spawn when you start this fight now. Well, it's not here, so are you sure? Or is that just a response to the Philro thing? How many turns? Ow. Saved against the bleed, though. That's CC 16. Scary. More angry sarcasm every time. Just want to kill him. I should switch to Simple Toxin to start giving them disadvantage, or to basic poison from Simple Toxin, rather. Their attack rolls a bit. Temp 2. Oh, that's scary. Don't die, John. Normal. That's fine. my expected damage taken this turn? Not that high. Same things that Romance Gale and a Romance Astarian. Romance harder. Happened there with a potion. Leviathar's Scourge does a necrotic AoE when I connect an attack with it. So I put the potion on the ground so it would get popped by that. Really? %70%, by the way. Next turn's lethargic turn. Disadvantage. Disadvantage. I'm not gonna loop it. AC goes down, as do my saving throws. They started rolling bad. Okay. 5 turns and basic poison left. Keep trying to have them both poisoned. Thirsting you. You can reduce the incoming attacks to 1 per turn, it'll be a lot safer. I should have probably taken a turn to switch to Whispering Promise, but that's fine. Does this mace work? Should they both receive the damage? I am taking the damage. Leviathar's Scourge, AoE, the small AoE, around me. 1 to 6. It gives me resistance, so I take 1 to 3. My armor has 2 damage reduction, so there's a chance I take 1 damage. It'll always hit the person I'm hitting because of how the AoE size is, but because... Think of how hitboxes work. These guys are large size, so their hitboxes are not quite where their character models are. So this one isn't in range. Even if I'm standing right between them, it's unlikely I'll hit both of them. I'm out of poison turns. Do I have another basic poison? No. Need to get more. When you're not able to use things like blur, protection from evil and good, basic poison for imposing disadvantage is very desirable. Okay, what other items do I have? Give things to concentrate on. I'd like to get prone immunity so I don't take that surprise hit again. Any weapons that give anything? I guess I could use Anders' sword. I could use Staff of Arcane Blessing.
Can't wait to sleep.
Belly Glimmer is such a nice upgrade. Mm-hmm. would kind of expect to let show up now. We'll see. See if it does. Where are you looking, buddy? Okay. Sure. Cool. This would be good with Barbarian Tiger's Bloodlust. It would be. It's actually also really good on Paladins, because Divine Smite and, you know, other things that, like, you react and you do damage again, like Divine Strike, they trigger Willing Whip again. So if you were to do something like a Swords Bard comboed into Paladin with this, you could Slash and Flourish to hit 2 people, then react Smite on both of them, getting 4 instances of Willing Whip. Willing Whip gets your Lightning Charges, gets your Callous Glow, triggers Falarlu Shriek, so you can get a lot of extra damage rolling. Funny how often people talk about the 10-2 Bard Paladin combo, but none of them use good weapons for that. Like, if you're gonna do Cookie Cutter, Bandit the Mystic Scoundrel, Titan String Bow stuff, just be pure Bard, it's better. If you're gonna do melee stuff, just be pure Bard, unless you're using specific weapons. It's better. The Luna Spear.
The forge at the blacksmith's house should...
It's funny how Seluna Spear is bad by, like,
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
high standards. At the end of the day, it's a +3 spear that has some minor effects. Like, there's worse items. It's just the comparison of Seluna Spear to Char's Spear is... Don't make that comparison. Don't do it. It ain't fair. I'm gonna make the Susur Dagger just because it's a +1 throwable. Luna Spear versus Baldur and Shine Slayer. So Luna Spear wins, amusingly. While still being not very good.
The flames.
Like comparing a flashlight to a black hole, something like that. A unique advantage to Duelist Approach, I empty offhand, or having second weapon or shield was a better option. So there's a legendary rapier in Act 3 called Duelist Prerogative, which it tells you to keep your offhand empty. While your offhand is empty, you get an additional reaction, which is very good, very powerful. What I'm thinking of? Yeah, that would be the reason to use that. The only other item I can think of that wants you to do that doesn't want you to do the shield thing is the gloves that Lantarv has. It's like +2 to attack rolls while your offhand's empty, but I don't think that's really worth the glove slot, personally. Because there's lots of other gloves that give you, say, +1 to attack rolls and other effects, and don't require you giving up your offhand. So they're more flexible. You can do fun things like start combats with Duelist Prerogative equipped and then a shield. Because unequipping items is a free action. You just unequip the shield before you do anything. Like, you could start combat with Sentinel Shield, so you have that +3 initiative, then just unequip it. You could do that on every character, by the way, even if you don't have proficiency with shields. It's just good policy to have that item. I don't want to start killing druids until I have access to the Act 2 map. Now that I have full inspo, think I need to rest. I'm probably using Elixir of Bloodlust. When we get to the Shadow Curse lands. We're dealing with those shadows. Because I want to throw a bunch of holy water. So maybe I start turn 1 Bloodlust and then switch. Unsure. Harper Ambush is scary on this. I don't actually feel good about doing that. Is Glomp of the Goblin Camp now? I'll check. I think he'll show up once Binthara is actually in Moonrise Towers. I think that's the trigger. I feel like Krolla disappeared with my money. I never killed her. Debating if I rest right now. I need money first. So let's go pay a visit to Dareth and Blur to sell stuff. I feel like Swordsbard somehow still underrated. It is, because it's known to be powerful, but the things people refer to as being like Swordsbard power are not even towards the peak. Like, yes, Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, you know, Arcane Acuity, the Hold Person is cool and stuff, and it's undoubtedly good. I'm not saying that it isn't. But, like, there's some nutty shit you can do. Bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Beaver's down at least. That's cool. Still very fucking hot though. something I wanted to be doing. Right, I was vendoring.
I have never seen anything like
But yeah, we were talking about Swords Bard still being underrated. I don't think people know how crazy Bard dialogue checks are throughout the game. On top of just, you know, having good skills and being charisma-based stuff, Bard just gets dialogue options that no one else does. To render certain things checklists, or just to get extra options. Like, you can get Nirelna without stealing, if you're a Bard, for example. Little things like that add up throughout the game. Then also there's Magical Secrets. Magical Secrets as a whole just does not get talked about enough. Bards, through their Magical Secrets list, can just get access to other normally classed exclusive spells, and it's crazy. Some of the things are... I think people know about. Like, you can grab Death Ward, you can grab Hunger of Hadar, you can grab Spirit Guardians, like, those are known. But there's other things, like, you could grab Animate Dead and then upcast it, because you're a full caster, to 6th level to get 3 Flying Ghouls, for example. You could grab Sanctuary. You could grab Eldritch Blast if you wanted to. Like, you can get a lot of really cool shit from that. Want these Divine Bone Shards, but not yet. Not yet. I'm trying to afford Dex Gloves if I can. It's going to be a big investment. Also out of bombs, and that doesn't feel good. We're gonna keep Spider Silk Armor. I'm gonna use this for Thizabald, I think. So I have proficiency in Constitution. This will give me advantage. So I should be able to just roll the Constitution checks. If I use Valar Loop for Performance... shouldn't be too hard on those. I don't need all these hand axes. Keep some of them. We don't need this many Thieves' Tools for too much longer, but just in case. Do I have any use for this other stuff? Not really. I'm not gonna use Arsonist Oil. Let's be realistic. 2 alchemy pouches. Oh, right, minties. Duh. Here, have my poop knife, Blurg. That's special for you. It's all the Adol Sylvanas, but I want to wait until I hit level 9, so my proficiency bonus is higher, so I get better price for it. Other stuff I'm just kind of selling. Keep that, because I can concentrate on Detect Thoughts. Same with Dancing Lights, which I should have used for a couple of those instances where I wanted to concentrate. Just forgot I had them. Loves of the Growling Underdog, maybe I'll keep around. I normally never keep them, but on this kind of run, where my options are more constrained as a whole, maybe. You know? I did use Short Sword of First Blood a lot. Love that weapon. Very underrated. Probably one of my favorite early game items. There's not many goblins left. I can sell Wargfang. Alright, it was what? 2,000 or 2,200? We're getting there. I'm hoping to get these gloves before we go into the Shadow Curse lands, Though that's a pretty tall order. I can sell the breastplate +1, I guess. Because I have adamantine splint. That helps the carry weight situation at least. Moonseeker's still good for what I want a two-hand. There's some cases for that. Let's check storage. Bard Plant Growth was Hunger of Hadar combo. Yeah, Plant Growth Hunger of Hadar is an incredibly good combo that deserves to be talked about more. As long as you keep fire away from it, there's a lot of enemies in the game that just lose the ability to move once you've done that. Because Plant Growth quarters movement, and then Hunger of Hadar, difficult terrain. So movement has double costs. So it's 75% movement speed reduction in most cases. You can then stack other things, and then they can't move at all. Do like Ray of Frost, make people go prone, use Black Hole. I do have a good amount of goblin stuff that I forgot I grabbed. Can sell all this. I don't want to sell my daggers. Too valuable.
How is... Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private
Yeah, you
collection
don't quite
is
have money
to
for
your
all
liking.
this. Which means I'll just sell the rest to Dareth, it's fine. Yeah, we can afford Gloves of Dexterity now. Very big deal, very big milestone. See if I can get a little more out of him. These heat boots, I really like the idea of them. Throwing an Alchemist Fire to get heat and then using that to shoot a fire arrow from a bow coated with oil of combustion. Or, you know, just doing 2 oil of combustion fire arrows back to back with this. Not the worst damage option. Problem is, boot slot is, like, fairly competitive. So often hard to justify over things like boots of speed. Okay, we got enough Divine Bone Shards. I can make Elixirs of Universal Resistance now. Not just the one for the moment. But that's 10 turns if I take half damage from everything. Particularly good if I happen to end up in a fight against Karnus, because Karnus does slashing, psychic, necrotic, and poison damage. And then 2 people with him also do fire damage. And one of them has bombs, so force damage.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
So planning around failed checks is good policy. I have a necrotic resist elixir, fine. 2 animal speaking still. I'm wondering if I have Temp Companion Minty cast a Dark Vision scroll on me, and then I try to maximize that. I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah, I like that. Sell you those. I really don't want to sell the Spider Silk Armor yet. I want higher proficiency bonus. And maybe Barkis's ring, too. Okay, we could sell Hard Rider's Pride.
Have I got everything now?
Alright, let's go back to Krashilik. We're gonna buy the Gloves of Dexterity. So that'll mean my dex shoots up from 13 to 18, and I also get +1 to all attack rolls, because the gloves do that too. So my initiative, currently 6.
Oh, yeah. One day I'll catch a break.
Oh yeah. I'm well on my way to getting Sentinel Shield. It's a piece of that puzzle.
What's up for discussion?
Ugh, I'd heard this plane was fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Expensive, but well worth it. See, this would be the kind of thing I don't do if I'm trying to route in the Flesh to Gold scroll from Garangoth, but it's irrelevant to this run. I'm trying to do a gold route where I have 5,000 golds getting to Act 2. I know Mark has a lot of money going into Act 2 on his runs. So region lock and how efficiently he plays, and he doesn't have to spend a ton of money on vendors. So I should take more notes on his money routing. Other cleric question? Sorry? Don't be sorry. I love talking mechanics. Never be sorry about questions, THW. Remember you Skin Burster on recent Tempest Cleric run? Use it in Act 3, eventually upgrade to other legendary weapons. I used it less in Act 3. Because by that point, the sled board becomes available, the shield that gives you Force Conduit at the start of every turn. So instead of having to hit someone, you just start getting it passively. And that's also where you start getting the ability to have permanent Blade Ward, and I just didn't need that as much after that point. By that point, I took Dual Wielder, so that on my Polearm Master reaction, I could hit with 2 weapons. So like someone would enter my threaten range and I'd bonk them twice. The feats were, I believe at the end of the run, it was Heavy Armor Master, Polearm Master, Dual Wielder. Still the ogres. Okay. Do I have this invis? I do have this invis. We're gonna use that. Time to go to the Shadow Curse lands, I think. +9 initiative. Attack roll's much better. I currently have a Strength Elixir on. I really want to use Bloodlust. But I don't think I can justify that. I think I'm going to need the movement speed from Crusher's Ring more than I need that acid damage. The problem with swinging Leviatar Scourge as well is, it'll hit those Harpers. So I think I'm going to have to plan on either shooting the Titan String Bow for every attack, or throwing Holy Water. I could put Holy Water down next to a shadow and then shoot a special arrow. That's probably my play. Yeah, that's probably my play. And for Karnas, I will use the Shapeshifter's Mask and turn into a Drow to get advantage on the Intimidation check. You recommend Heavy Armor Master as first feat in a solo cleric run? Quite enjoy the tankiness. It could be quite good. My first feat on a lot of runs tends to be Alert, but if you're okay with using Elixirs of Vigilance or just playing low initiative, which requires some extra caution, but you can do it, then yeah, you can go Heavy Armor Master early. The thing about going Heavy Armor Master at level 4 is you don't typically have good Heavy Armor options yet. You could get Adamantine Splint early if you route it in. And if you do the Raphael thing, you could get Helldusk, around that point too. But before those, there's really no heavy armor that's better than medium armor. So hanging out in medium armor with like the luminous armor or the breastplate +1 you can steal from next to Damon and using alert is usually what I end up doing. And grabbing heavy armor master at like level 8 is good. But if you're going Polearm Master, then I would probably... If you're doing Polearm Master in the build and you're doing no respecs, then I would say Heavy Armor Master becomes the least important one, and you're looking at Alert and Polearm Master in that order. So you could switch the order if you're willing to just have Elixir of Vigilance on a lot of the time. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I think I do Volo's eye surgery now. He won't be a vendor for me anymore. But I need the sea invis.
Quite the coziest.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open. The needle fine paint. The needle.
Oh bother.
Volo slow tap.
Do you feel that?
Normally I prefer getting the Haggai, but I need sea invis for the Grimforge fight and for several things in the Shadow Curse lands. John, I see invis people normal. Yeah. I mean, if Volo isn't a scathing critique on modern healthcare systems, I don't know what is.
What's in here?
I was joking when I said that, but now that I think about it, Haggai and Joy are nice. Yeah, like, Haggai is... It's disadvantage on attack rolls in 2 fights where that barely matters, and it's disadvantage on a skill that doesn't matter in 99% of the game. Perception is a mediocre at best stat, the more we've learned about the game. There's very few places where perception checks actually matter and can't be, emulated through other means. So you get Haggai, which is +1 intimidation, and that part is fine. But the better part is you get Anthiathel's Charm, which is a one-time use consumable that gives you every version of enhance ability at once, non-concentration until long rest. I usually save that for Act 3, and then I go do like Sorcerer Sundries, the int checks there. I do the int checks in the mirror and the House of Grief. I do the charisma check to talk Urgir onto my side in the House of Hope, and like all the hope related checks there. I do the int checks in the Steelwatch Foundry. And you also get the extra carry weight from Bull's Strength, so it lets me carry around a lot of stuff, like Connor's Corpse. Alright. My boots are striding on. It's a fight I do not want to pick until I have Ring of Reaction. Not having Cult of the Week also makes this fight a lot scarier, and not being able to use scrolls. A lot of factors there.
What's that?
Now, level 6 is one of the shorter levels in BG3, amusingly enough. 4 to 5 takes ages, but 6 to 7 is like fast because the areas you're usually hitting at that point. I just have a lot of things to do. As well as the healthcare system, the Invis Eyes, the malpractice compensation. Exactly. need to cast light. Actually, since I have discount, I'll cast light on my camp clothes. Like planning for Zero Rest Act 3 and just pop that and yeah, Elven Elegance Elixir, yeah, those together and you are just insane. You don't really need to rest in Act 3. If you do that and then you also grab a Rapture, which is effectively Bliss Spores again, you grab the Umberly Bless, so you don't need to worry about the statue, or you just do this on your second rest and you have the statue. You can just clear out a lot of stuff, saving House of Hope for late so you can keep using the Boudoir, of course. Oh yeah, I can't get a surprise round anyway. Use hand crossbows because I might need to use my bonus action to shoot a holy water. Probably. So first things first, we're gonna turn into a drow again. Go back to this. Take my clothes off, put them on the ground. We're gonna cast light. And we're going to equip these. Now they're glowing. Only for 20 turns. That's enough for now. The reason why I do this is because I can unequip this to turn off the light if I want to sneak or something. Now, I can't hide on this run, so that's not likely. But preserving flexibility. I may need to Misty Step to get around this trigger. I don't have it available. I don't want to have to invis here, but I'm gonna do it. I can get more invis pots. Turn, finish time on my light. Okay. Almost missed it.
Yeah, we're boss.
The dry
glowing clothes.
Your true soul.
The Absolute protected me.
You bless them too, my queen.
Give me your lantern.
Where is
Thank
the
you.
lantern?
Go away.
This is not Her Majesty's will.
Drow. We just rolled good. It's easy. I co-op with my cousin. I saved up so many permanent buffs for Act 3, ended up covering over half his screen. Couldn't interact with any of that area. Yeah, the dead zone gets real annoying.
As this. You know
this lantern only lights the way when I am hurting. Did me a good turn there, didn't you? Protect your way.
There we have Shadow Curse protection.
Pixie. Oh, well,
Now I don't need light in my armor anymore. I'll come back and get the Fog Cloud Amulet later. I don't know if I can move fast enough to get to the Harper ambush without jumping. We're gonna try. I will probably see them running past me until last light. Excuse me. Sorry.
Bad way to go.
I made it.
Wise to leave it alone.
Go, 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 go.
Watch the shadows.
Made it in time.
Stop! Who's there?
On normal 3, man at arms. Mean you no harm. Just in time. Yeah, if I waited another like 4 to 5 seconds, they would have turned around and left. So, saving Harper Megan is the priority here. There's some money tied to her. Saving all 3 of them is nice, because then I can kill them all for XP later. But Megan's most important. Good roll.
Better not be cursed.
Is it worth popping a speed pod here? Not this turn. Not this turn. Good roll. Progress so far. Wondering if I throw Scratch's ball to get him in stoke an attack. I think that's a better play. Get him right there.
Shit. The shadows took Jonas. Make every
Megan, what are you
strike
doing?
count.
This is the specific person I want to protect, by the way. Boy, Scratch. Should have put a holy water down for Scratch to bite, but that's fine. Good boy, Scratch. Did what I wanted him to. Good, yeah, you can fuck up Caro, he's stupid. Provokes the opportunity attack by running into the Shadow Curse, and then crit misses both of his shots. No notes. Okay, this is the round where I think I want to speed pot. Throw a holy water here. Holes. That's really unfortunate. Life without Call of the Week be like. I think I can make this work. We're gonna speed pot. Holy water here. Light bulb here. Void bulb. Fire radius. have good saving throws, it's unlikely it moves me. Provoke the opportunity attack. Another holy water. I'll put 2 down next to you. Don't want to use all my holy water here, but like this is the time to use it. So. And I'm also gonna put a potion of healing here, which is hopefully close enough to heal Megan. Basically, I had 2 holy waters next to this one, which they low rolled, so it lived. I had 1 next to this one. I had a void bulb, which I attacked, which then destroyed all the consumables there. Which put a heal on Megan, put damage on those 2. Opportunity attack went up here. No damage riders to put damage there. Sandra soaking hits, but that's fine. Megan's who's important. Caro didn't end his turn in the Shadow Curse, which is surprising for him. Go back to throwing holy water. Fortunate low rolls. You have resistance.
There goes nothing.
More throwables. You can't cast spells, use Larian's surface mechanics. Consumables. Oh, you're wet. Why are you wet? Oh, because I made a steam cloud. Right, I was using the blood, but I didn't account for the water right next to it. That's fine. This fire makes a light source, and I wasn't going to do much with my bonus action anyway. It might even attack me. Oh, come on, Megan. Come on, what are you doing? Why are you wet? Hey Toddy, how are you? Arrow? Huge. They actually lived.
Keep your torch high.
Incredible. Okay, so this Harper Blade, we give that to Megan in Last Light for either 500 or 600 gold. I forget which. And those 3 being alive means we can kill them for their XP later. After I get that money from Megan too, so. Works out. Night Orchid is to give to Shadowheart for approval. Shadow Root Sacks are for Oils of Bane, which I will probably use a fair amount of. I have alert, so this doesn't surprise me. Void Bulb. Void Bulb. And guess what's next? deserted is surprising. Is it? Do I want to go into Last Light? I don't know if I'm going to bother with bonus fist from Floric. It's just a bunch of effort that... Like, I should do it. I just don't feel like it. It's so tedious. I was really hoping they would fix abduction so I wouldn't have to worry about that. I just think I'm not going to bother.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
They're watching low-level strats, not XP strats? Yeah. I'm John Normal 3, and I assure you none of this is necessary. Not a proof soul. See, Mole's not mad at me, despite the fact that I knocked her out and stole her shit.
Why? Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see it through.
Mole is very forgiving like that.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Alright. Pouch for Tally. She's got lots of stuff that I want. Rolls are not really of any use for obvious reasons, but Wizard's Bane Oil, arrows. I'm just taking this entire section here and just... Yeah, I can go there. These tools, trap disarm, yes, yes, yes. Defender Great Axe could be fun on this run. Probably won't do it, but it could be fun. Incandescent Staff for a fireball use isn't the worst idea. That is expensive. Cloak of Protection. Too expensive right now. Make more money first. I don't want to give the Infernal Iron to Damon yet, because that's a Guild Artisan inspo. I want to hold off until I need an inspo. Try dropping the iron on the ground next time. Oh, right, right. Talk to Megan, give her Jonas' sword. I need to get Ethel's amulet before we go for mean locks, although I don't really. Even if I'm frightened, I don't care about that. Amulet of the Unworthy, Ring of Free Action. They can't really hurt me, so I just stand there with Leviatar Scourge.
It was a good Harper. I think I...
500 gold. I usually kill these 4 with an Arcane Acuity Thunderwave. Knock them all into the drink.
Keepside narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some daggers.
Trinkets and doodahs.
I know you're keen, Ellen. Be patient.
I could abduct Mattis
Until then,
and knock him out for the AC shoes. But I don't have to do that immediately.
but I will, damn it.
I need to talk to anyone else here right now.
Last night's best bargains.
So
right
Mattis Blessing be
here.
like, yeah, you know what? Sorry. I'm not paying attention, but you guys sure are. So. Better.
We can put up a fight with not. Good man.
Still amused I stumbled into that free money by talking to her before selling the sword. Yeah. It's a real good find, Mustard. What I was referring to with bonus fists earlier is the first time you go to Last Light Inn, Counselor Floric, if you saved her, will be there. And a couple of the flaming fists with her are... They disappear from the game once Floric leaves Last Light. They are worth XP. So, throwing them in the drink. What, 270 XP total? Path you walk to get here, if you torch that whole way around to the stairs to the front of the barn, should save back Stannis. Okay, I'll ask you about that on another day. 8.5 hours. Who am I, Mark? Might need a few from the ambush site. Gotcha. Meanlocks can be shadow cursed. 24 hours through. Oh no. No, you can't do it to me too. It's only funny when I do it. Not consequences. I'll buy Cloak of Protection first. I want to do Meanlocks. I should get Protection from Evil and Good. Ain't gonna. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm absolutely not gonna do this, because I need Ring of Free Action. Forgot that bit. Still gonna get this, though. Yeah, stick with Unworthy. Hex Strength now used to be first Hex choice, right? They changed a bunch of the UI stuff. Like, Disguise Self changed. I haven't checked Hex, but I would be surprised if that was what it was, because I always had to try to find Strength. So I think you're right. But they changed Disguise Self menu, and it's annoying, because Dragonborn isn't first anymore, and I don't know where anything is in the menu, so I have to relearn it. And change is bad. I should get Amulet of Twilight. Or Ring of Twilight, rather. My brain clearly works. Ring of Twilight would be good for AC tanking. I have 26 AC right now.
Let's have a look.
It's just bad, it's only 4, it's 2 player. Got him. Fog Cloud Amulet. Actually, well, maybe not get the Fog Cloud Amulet. This amulet's also unique. It's a Fog Cloud that is not concentration. Normally, Fog Cloud is concentration. No, unique shit. Year of muscle memory down the drain. Hound buff Ben Tiefling. Yep. John telekinesis plus. Wait, can you telekinesis yourself? No way. If you can, then, like, yeah, I'm using those. It would break my concentration immediately because I'd go prone, but, like, hello? I don't think so. I can move the chest. Yeah, I could move the chest. But moving myself is so much funnier.
Step carefully.
actually disarming this trap because I can't jump over it.
I wonder what's past this.
Arming instead of shooting the wire. Now, I should have done that. But I'll do that next time. I didn't think of that. Grimforge dialogue option for damage to give Blood Hell Dust still works. Just do the Grimforge option 3 times. Had 2 pieces, got all 3 of the set. Are you sure? Because someone mentioned, I thought it was you, Mustard, that it doesn't, but if it still does, then that's cool. I'll maybe throw the other ones on the ground and try it. Once I have need of an inspo point, I'll go do that. I could go even higher AC too. Like I could Hunter's Gloves 26. Twilight takes me to 27 when I'm not illuminated. Yeah. Boots from Mattis would take me to 28. Iron Banded Shield would be 29. Defender Flail would be 30. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to that 30 AC threshold for when I want it. That leads right into the mean locks. I don't want to go that way. Fix Karlak with a Mason's Guild chunk. Yeah, he takes 1 for the heart fix.
Open up.
On a very old save, could have something to do with it? Could. Old saves sometimes don't get the memo.
Must be where tolls were collected.
I should really route being level 7 for that spot. That annoys me. It's not risky. How are you? Deal with the Shadows by Arabella. Deal with Kuotoa.
Kiln, unfinished sculptures,
Gorilla?
stone
Okay.
fragments. Masons worked here.
Tread carefully. You are still necessary.
God, what's that smell? Sulfur? Bizarre.
How's it going? It's going real well. John Normal's making significant progress. We successfully defended the Grove, knocked out Minthara. Obviously, we've made it to the Shadow Curse lands. This is the Guild Artisan inspo as well. Banking that. Pretty soon, the strategy of murder Gale and shove him up my ass for more damage is going to come online. Looking forward to that. Huh? Unfortunately, you did hear me correctly. Where's the fucking ladder? There it is. Pocket Gale. Gale cannot catch a break in challenge runs. We kill him for his stuff, and so that we only have to feed him once. We kill Elminster to ensure that he dies, and sometimes we also have Auntie Ethel finger his eye hole. Sometimes we murder him and stuff him in our pocket. Like Karlach, yeah, Gale and Karlach do not have it good in challenge running spaces. I like playing as those Origins a lot, though. Those are still my top two, though Astarion is climbing the ranks. I think mechanically, in terms of player power, it's a three-way race between Astarion, Karlach, and Dark Urge. But Gale is very close behind, because Gale gets some really nutty shit. Oh yeah, Malice Storm's got his new
Piles of bodies.
grapple thing.
Very old by the looks of them.
I gotta put real thought in how I'm dealing with this Raphael. Hold on.
A new grave. I've grown quite fond of you. It would be pointless if chances are many more. In truth, it's enough.
How long do you spend here practicing the little recital? Yeah. Raphael's a theater kid. That's why he's so easily bullied. Okay, I love theater kids. And switch to Ring of Flinging. I guess I should use Kushigo gloves. I don't think I have enough daggers for this. We'll see. Definitely gonna be slower without Call of the Week. Should honestly just use bows. It'll be way faster. Is this available? No. This. This for now. So, Shadow Cursed Undead AI is extremely passive. Most Shadow Cursed Undead will not do anything to react to you if you attack them from outside of their, like, perception range. Like, they don't have the function to go and search for you. So if you don't get put into combat, nothing happens. These in particular, it doesn't even roll a stealth check unless you're very close. Oh, just free XP. But the first part of what I was mentioning about Shadow Curse Undead AI being very passive, this applies to anything that gets Shadow Cursed. So, you know, let's say you're fighting some of the guards out front of Moonrise and one of them gets Shadow Cursed. They'll start acting that way. They'll just be where they are and they won't really fully react to you unless you get close enough. Easy Yergir fight from where Licking Spider Corpse is, he just doesn't jump down. Yeah, there's a few spots to break Yergir's AI like that. I guess Gloves of Archery would be making this faster. No, Gloves of Dex are better. there should just be the other chief. Popular weird claim. People saying that there's only supposed to be one chief. I don't know what they base that on. But very common statement. There's always been two.
Try me.
Grab my daggers again. I like some music game. Where's my music?
Let's see what this does.
I'm not doing XP wise. 1300. So if I go feed Gale a magic item and region travel a couple times, Elminster should show up in front of Moonrise. Kill him there. Another 1000. I think I want to wait on entering the Gauntlet of Shar. I want to do Malice Storm yet. We'll kill the Shadows by Arabella. One chief in normal mode might be why people are confused. See, that I didn't know. Thank you for the actual actionable information. Chicken quilts. That's a nugget that has been consistently left out in every dialogue I've seen about it. See, that makes it make way more sense.
Say something. Anything. Sorry. Still can't find him. Just till you find my... So...
Explains a lot, right? John Foster Child. He's nice to Arabella because he's also been stuck in the foster care system and he wants a better life for her. John Normal can be a good guy sometimes. John Normal tell people he lost the eye in the Blood War. He does now. I'm putting that in the lore. I think I want to go for sleight of... No, I'm not a rogue. I can't do that. I have to do deception, don't I? Maybe I have the option. I don't know. Let's just succeed. Sometimes he says it was during the fall of El Terrell. Did you serve? Well, I was gonna.
You recognize the corpse being...
I will sell you what I can, not dead.
I can't just
merely
like
medicated to ease the pain.
So... You chill if I just...
I'll do better. I will sell you what I can.
Oh, I don't
Once
even
I
get to
stay-
try now. Well, science.
Oh, you're a patient, not dead.
Oh, okay.
Merely medicated.
Classic disguise. Oh, well, just roll a 1. That's fine.
Hey.
Don't do that to my patient. Okay, sorry. That was a totally different person.
Oh, you're a pig, not dead. Merely medicated to ease the pain.
This guy's is stupid.
Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Carabassen's poisons are just non-level locked crawler mucus. Very nice to have. I don't need anything from her right now, but getting her available as a vendor is a good thing. I guess I'll go talk to Arabella now, in camp. Set that up for after I rest.
I am not a skeleton. I am neither dead nor undead, neither alive.
You find Mum and Pops? I don't believe you.
Okay, after a long rest, she'll talk to me, and that's how I'll get the Shadow Blade ring. Which I can use on this run. That's pretty cool. Not a very normal thing for John Normal to do, but... well, from an item. So if I had gone Battlemaster, that would have been the use case. One of the very few cases where Battlemaster does have some things over other fighter subclasses is the Shadow Blade, because the superiority die is the damage type of your weapon. So this applies to, ballast armor, piercing, but less so because of other factors. You go Resonant Stone Shadow Blade, you can get Battlemaster superiority die on it and do some pretty good stuff. And the reason why this matters, this is less detrimental for that, is because you're resting so frequently on a Shadow Blade setup anyway, that Battlemaster chugging resources is like whatever. And Eldritch Knight's, desire to concentrate on certain other things, well, you can't do that if you're concentrating on Shadow Blade. So, yeah. In this stream, I have outlined use cases for Paladin and Battlemaster. It's not mindless shitting on them. There's value to be found. I want to pick this fight without dealing with Karnas if I can. November 1st, enforce long rest, going to the mountain pass from the wrap out things, Dirge can kill off here. Now I'm alone, mountain pass and perma sleep, can't do anything, rip run. Yeah, report that. If you're on PC, there's console commands can fix it. Are you on PC, Freeway? I probably won't. Let's try. Let's try to see if Sunwalker's gift actually works. It reads is working. It's dark vision. On PC didn't activate console yet. Okay, well if you have an interest in doing so, I can send you a couple things. Is there something to wake me up? There is. There is. Here, let me... Wall of text. Apologies in advance. Running all of those at once should fix it. How am I opening here? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And what Mustard said, just make sure as soon as you open the console, just press enter once first so you see that S, and then, you know, and then just enter that whole block and run it. Hope it helps. There's an okay argument for me running Oakfather's Embrace here, but how low does that make my AC? I need crit immunity. I could go Oakfather's and Grimskull, but no, I have Heavy Armor Master. Stick with this. See if we react to this. Fine. Do I have an Oil Bane already? I don't want to make one yet. It's like I'm making one anyway. Well, look who's doing a 42-hour stream now. Listen, sir. Listen. Oh, Mark, something we were talking about earlier. Idea for another thing that'll help make the brain easier. If Wizard's Bane Oil actually successfully applies to the brain, it's a question of whether or not the brain is immune to it, but there's no saving throw for it. -3 to spell save DC. So whatever has the effect. So for DC 25 Brainquake, that should reduce it to DC 22. Yeah, I thought of you. Yeah, that Lae'zel run is still rent-free in my mind. All this time later. I got invested in that run, man. Yeah, Dark Vision Ring definitely does work. Guess I probably should have done Hamstrung and then Ice Arrow, but this is fine too. Build saving throw because you have disadvantage from being Shadow Cursed, and Bane was -4. Didn't end up mattering, but still comfy. I don't like you being this close to me, so let's try to throw you there. Knock you prone too. Oh, it's elevation. Amazing. Like Alchemist Fire here, because I think there's a shadow. No? Fine. Ah, there you are. Only have one bomb. This is so worth it. Can I throw you at you? No? I shove you down the stairs, kind of. That's unfortunate. You're burning. Be able to do much to me. Yeah, you can attack me. Guess I should coat this weapon too, but I think I've reduced the threat level enough. I'm fine without doing that. Yeah, strength save. Easy peasy. Very satisfying pushing attack. Not much point to be doing that, so I'll second it and just keep my health high. Silverline. Well, Bane lowered your attack rolls further. I don't think you can hit me. Yeah, you can. Your fall damage wasn't satisfying though. More than nothing. You can hit me. I guess you just rolled like shit. Ah, Bane wore off. That's why you could hit me. Right. Okay. Just a copy of Harper Skywind, by the way. Down to the portrait. Odd. Great. So, how to get to Moonrise without accidentally aggroing Karnas? Let's look at this way.
Long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Oh yeah, they buffed Visibald a little bit. Patch 7, just remembering. Careful about that. Means I probably don't want to cut through the waning moon. Still go around. Ish. I'm gonna stop laughing at people whipping at me until they got knocked prone of their own turn from reeling plus reverb. It's great. You could speed it up with Holy Lance Helm and Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Really funny stuff. You could have someone just take one shot at you and immediately go prone. Is tool that'll help us later.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
They're locked
Mother.
up in the cult's fortress. Sounds like
Failed perception. DC 5. Alright. So I don't have the option to try to talk Will out of the pact until the Mind Flayer colony. They hit multi-attack defense if they miss, really? Yeah.
Ah,
I have
one
a feather
blessed
false
like
scroll to sell
myself.
you.
What news, true soul?
No. Me that though.
You'll find Zerel in the...
Pray.
There can be no doubt.
We're not gonna
This
talk
is
to
the
Lynn
place.
Tarv yet.
This is where we'll discover
Another
the
true
secret
soul.
of the absolute.
The disciple will want to see you through the main door.
Moonglow still has the feather fall that she cast in Act 1. Because I didn't get in render distance. Girl still has Bardic Inspiration, but neither of these two has weapons because I took them when I knocked them out.
A new face come to bask in the light of the absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Okay, what do I need? Drake Throat Glaive, Nermisser. Anything else? Warren Bispot's always good. Is this the run where I use Poisoner's Ring, Hellbeard Halberd? I don't think it is, but I want it to be. The Dwarven Splint run. It'd help my fucked up constitution. Do I take an ASI for my level 8 feat so that I can even out 2 of my stats? That's a terrible idea. I didn't say that. Forget that I said that. That's a terrible idea. Thinking about minor elemental arrest tech. If I have Temp Companion Minty summon it and have it walk up to the restricted area by itself, it probably doesn't get arrested, does it? Go bag it up, just in case. Scrolls for people who aren't me to use. Oh, errors of transposition. Hang on. Need that. We buy those. Are you okay? No, I'm tired. I'm sick. Clearly things have gone too far. I need to buy Ring of Reaction. That's higher priority. I'll tell you this too. Ice Bite Robe, maybe I use for Armor of Agathis for a couple spots. Like, I could Agathis Fire Shield, Flesh Melter Cloak somewhere. Very John Normal thing to do, of course.
And he's looking over. I'll feed him his own loincloth. These are our allies.
Like, I have good history. Not too worried about going with this without a Shapeshifter's Boon or Warped Headband of Intellect.
Interesting. Should you be interested, with one drop,
among the many
Got it.
crimes.
So let me adjust my offer. Your blood and your... Please. I have a...
No, I forgot that's the
Welcome
guild
back,
artisan
true
spell. I should have
soul.
saved that too.
You've come in the spirit of
Classic Chad artisan, just having too many inspos for me to keep track of all of them. Yes, Risky Ring is good. No, I don't use Risky Ring very frequently in my runs. Circlet of Hunting could be nice if I use the Hunter's Mark from Grimskull Helm or Hunting Shortbow. Extra accuracy. Elixir of Heroism I want. Oh, Bootsman. Bring a free action more important. So I could use that to go fight Meanlocks when it's time for that. Oh yeah, I should just bring a star in, huh? That means my base strength will be 16 unbuffed. I could get Harmonium Halberd from Damon to go to 18.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I may as well bring
Something
Shadowheart
matter.
too. But yeah, she hasn't told me about the whole Sharon thing yet. Pretty well too.
Gods. She makes up one of those mindless and I always knew what my future... That...
Have you wondered what people will say when they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster?
I've faced countless perils and conquered them all.
You're... and he's yours to come... good. It's... can't you talk some...
Because there's something wrong with...
Change our fates. Do the thing. Yeah, sorry, Astarion. I'm not actually.
Should you be interested, with one drop, we can learn exactly what...
Right. Everyone give Araj your blood.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
Pride of the gate.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
Let's get going.
Now you could take that up to a ridiculous extreme by bringing every hireling here too. You can bring every single companion you can have recruitable at this point in the game, except for Halsin. Jaheira and Minsk are not available at this point.
Something the matter?
But you can bring everyone else, including hirelings.
If you're sure. Very well. Don't have too much fun without me. I'll keep watch here in the meantime.
They gave her at least 2 new dismissal lines at high approval.
If not over, then through.
Are you sure? And...
Halsin is here properly. That's good too. I bring Lae'zel too. Yeah, I should.
We get along quite
Let's
well,
do that.
I think.
It.
Welcome back, true soul.
Wrong person.
Eager for battle. Should you be interested, with one drop...
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Alright, so I could start throwing the people at the docks off.
I'd like some time to talk.
So that's basically free XP.
Are you
I can go kill Gloric before Zarel is in the office. Just need to deal with the Scrying Eye first.
How much farther?
Moonrise Roof before Ethric, as per usual. Dara and Saz are here.
We are each of us threads in her design.
Don't talk to Lantarv yet, even though I'd really love Sentinel Shield right now. I could still wait a little bit. By Darkness Arrow, I can steal the Iron Bandit Shield. Six AC. An idea for a bard named the Absolute. Amazing. I love it. $397. Like a D&D themed band, I'm stealing that name. I'm just not in render distance for Karnas. Where's Spider-Man? Bring me pictures of Spider-Man. He's probably here. I want to deal with Garangoth yet. Level 9 before Isabel would also be nice, because then proficiency bonus, but I don't think I'm performance proficient anyway. It'll just help Constitution a little bit. Oh yeah, Meanlocks. We're gonna do Meanlock. The Unworthy. Do I need Dex gloves? I'd rather have Wondrous gloves. I think I would. I kind of want Mattis's boots. Let's abduct him and knock him out. I'll return him after.
Check it out! We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Give me these.
Last light's best bargain, right here.
Weapon. And he's fine. Evasive shoes. So 28 AC. Don't I only need 27 for them? I don't remember actually. I can go get Defender Flail as well. But no, I'm gonna use Leviatar Scourge. I guess Hunting Shortbow makes sense. Just for Hunter's Mark, a little bit of extra damage, maybe. Possibly. Alright, level 7 will be the extra jump distance the champion gets. Isn't that awesome? I can really use that. Much faster way of getting the Meanlocks. Don't have my action surge available. Do I care about that? Not really. Want some kind of poison. Could honestly oil of combustion, but eh. Go simple toxin. Out of the fire shield from this.
Good idea. Those claws look deadly. Best be on my guard.
Hello. Lock fear. What do you roll? That was a 20. You have 28. Ring of Twilight. I don't ever. Yeah, so that they have one roll that can hit me, basically. Defender Flail would make it so they couldn't hit me at all, but that's fine. Them hitting me a little bit for a tiny bit of fire shield damage is a-okay. I group them up next to that fire wine barrel? No, that doesn't seem like a great idea. Maybe I should be using something with tenacity, given how bad my accuracy will be. Oh no, I'm frightened. Yeah, my hit rate goes to shit because of this. Available weapon-wise? I don't think I have anything good with tenacity right now. It's one-handed. I don't have anything with tenacity at all that's one-handed, in fact. Okay. I have DR. I don't take damage from Spike Bulb. Do I just throw Spike Bulbs at myself forever? That's gonna kill really slowly. Yeah. I could have taken this a little more seriously, I guess, but there's very few ways this goes horribly. You have high dex. Dazing you makes sense. Start on you, I guess. The Atar Scourge is gonna have to do a lot of work here. Might actually be better to Valor Louvre and Spike Bulb. Aether Hammer would be perfect here. It would be. I would love the Aether Hammer here. Hey, I'm not afraid this turn. Shriek. Stumbled into. Hey, Dion. We're just doing things. Doing things. Is there an angle where I can put this? I'm bleeding, but that won't hurt me. Should have gotten rolling last time before this too. Hey, Stomp's doing fuck all. I could put on Grimskull Helm and then use Alchemist Fires. What are you doing, cat? Heard him scratching at something. You know what? I'm actually down to do this. Drink a speed pot, use my action, equip Grimskull Helm. This gives me fire resistance. And now I use my remaining attack, and I just... I have 2 DR and fire resist, that doesn't hurt me. There's a streak left. I don't want to change my equip yet. Let's do that. Anything else I feel like throwing at these guys? Not really. Not really. I'll just swing. The Wall's Benediction is canceling out the disadvantage from being frightened. I have good hit rate here. Something if I make someone sit. The dialogue, can I reverse pickpocket Aelin? Oh, in the Shadow Pill? Yeah, I was thinking about that in the co-op run. Saturday. Could be possible. The way that lethargic turn lined up, I wasted a turn of Shriek. That's unfortunate, but... Oh well. Do I have a weapon that has an AoE? Do I have a battle axe? No? Guess it is back to Leviatar Skirt. We'll go Darkness. A lot of blood. Better if I put the bulb on the ground and attack it. I'm using Omelum's throwables so much. Great. Advantage. Perfect. I'll need long still. Silly. Reapply Hunter's Mark here. Look at the Deatars. Let you bleed. That was immensely satisfying. Yeah, you don't need to care about fear if you just hit anyway. Go. Coruscation ring. No point in me grabbing that. I'm not gonna use that ever. Alright, back to last light. Equip this. Want to buy Amulet of the Harpers.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
Field of Devotion for the aid would be good, but I have shields I'd rather be using. Twelve XP off.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Something I can do other than Moonrise Dock? Just like a little bit?
Heading out without Isabel's blessing? Have you got a death wish?
Yeah. Sure do. I guess there's the plants over by ambush site. Yeah, we'll go do that at level 7, then that'll be a good stopping point. Oh, also, I have to actually do hide and seek. To get Ring of Shadows. Huh. I don't necessarily need Pass Without Trace Greater Invis. Like, the other configuration of the existing brain strat that I have would just be, Orpheus channels. Then I throw an Invis pot at him, and then shoot a Darkness Arrow at his feet. And then I drink an Invis pot. The thing, though, that would be tight is movement. Because I'd have to walk. Well, I don't have to walk, I have to not fly, and I have to not jump. Doesn't necessarily mean walking. Orpheus can always dimension door me. I did use the correct Hunter's Mark, that's nice. Switch Ring of Protection Caustic Band. Switch to Gloves of Dex. 26 AC is still enough, I think. We'll go 25 so I can keep Boots of Speed going. It's double miss. Colossus is more damage for Titan String than Flip 9 is for me now. That +3. Yeah. have the mats for a Colossus? Don't. Need to fix that. Really put the dark vision ring on too, but this'll have to work. Long stream today. I'm kind of using it to focus off of not feeling good. So thank you guys for being here. Excuse me? Did you just... Hi. How much do you weigh? You're gross. $100 kilos. It's 22 strength bracket to throw. Still scary. Could have 42 damage. Just 20 strength bracket from crit. Titan weapons. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Ice Knife Amulet down there? Normally I don't give a fuck, but this run, maybe? I probably still don't give a fuck. Remarkable Athlete Jump, useless to me on this run. Remarkable Athlete Proficiency, a bit better. Half my proficiency bonus on Strength and Dex checks that I'm not proficient in. So, Sleight of Hand, Stealth. Do I not have athletics proficiency? I don't. Yeah. Sleight of Hand, Stealth, athletics, acrobatics. Okay, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hate this stupid weapon. It's silly. It shouldn't exist. At the very least, it shouldn't be in Act 1. Like, I get that it's... If you miss it in Act 1, it's in Act 2. But, like, it... I don't know, man. At least make it crazy expensive. No, then people are just gonna kill whoever sells it. I don't know. Just make it not... Make it work like Baldur's Giant Slayer. I hate that I said that, but... Baldur's Giant Slayer, it's... You know, strength add-on thing just goes on the damage itself. It doesn't do any of the ridiculous DRS stuff that Titan String does. Hard to kill him even if I'm not getting the weapon? Yes, like, I don't know. It's just a silly item. Or the Dragon Ball Spawn sell it. But that guy already sells Vicious Shortbow, so you... I don't know, man. Make a Row Moonglow, sell it in Act 3. How about that? Titan String has no reason to do many of the things it does. It's just an insane item. It's not acceptable. All for making it the next Baldur's Shine Slayer. Make it a reward from Answer. Yeah, now we're cooking. Requires some awful choices, so that's perfect. The row, I mean, yeah, yeah. Okay, I don't want to stop, but I should. John Normal got from level 5 to level 7 today. We finished up Goblin Leaders. Hit level 6 before Grove Defense. That was a slaughter. I've never bothered to hit 6 before that before. It was just kind of an experiment. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Titan Shrink to draw for Steel Watch Titan. But then Gaunter Mail gets undercut, as usual. But thank you so much, everybody. Vicious Shortbow also not okay, at least in Act 3. Yeah, Vicious Shortbow is nuts. At least, you know. Behind a quest line, and super late in the game. Looks like Say's doing a science stream. Flint is just starting his duo run. Reckless is doing another ultimate run. Very nice. Let's go to Say. Looks like Say's doing some Grim Science. If you have my emos, I can't speak. Also, my throat's hurting. Ow. I'm noticing now that I'm not focusing on the game. You know, spam this. If not, Quag raid. I almost copy-pasted the console commands I put for Freeway again. That would have been an awful raid message. Say is another solo honor runner. One of 3 people I know of who has completed solo honor at level 1. And he is the one who did like all bosses in Act 3. He did Raphael, he did Answer, he did Saravok in the Murder Tribunal, you know, all of that at level 1. So he's currently just sciencing out a bunch of stuff. One of my favorite places to be on the platform if you like Baldur's Gate 3 challenge running content. Also just chill vibes and stuff you'll enjoy it over there. Have a good one. Say hi. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or next time, whenever I do the thing. Bye.
Okay, what at least we achieved dying.